catch. This seems like a good song to move into. Oh, hi. By the way, for those on the Twitch stream listening to the music, I didn't plan that. Okay. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Hope you all had a wonderful weekend. Hope you all feel refreshed and are looking forward to different energy, because that's my goal today. That's my goal today. I debated very heavily pretty much all weekend about how I wanted to go about today's stream. And I went back and forth on different things I could do and different variations of things I can do, I think is a good way to word it as well. And I have to give credit where credit is due. I got to give some credit to KM Best, because from a creator's perspective of everything that happened last week and the consistent internal conflict I had about how to handle this week specifically, he very eloquently put together phrasing that made a lot of sense for kind of how I was feeling about what I should do with my own content this week. And that's focus on my obligation to my community. You know, my obligation to the community is to provide a mixture of knowledge and entertainment in the world of Marvel Snap. That is my job. So, although I, like most of us, although I have been burned this past week, and I will not forget, I do think it's important that we start the week with new energy, a new presence, a new idea of allow us the opportunity from our end to heal, move on, and move forward. Now, I shouldn't even say move on, because move on is dismissive. Move forward. So that's what I spent yesterday doing. You know, I had the weekend with my family. Weekend with my family was fantastic, to say the least. Thank you so much, Gino, using that Prime once again over here for 13. Lucky 13. I want to encourage that idea for the community, that it's important that we move forward, you know? And now Valgrax, just as well, with 10 months and subscribing for 3 months in advance. Thank you so much. Yeah, it has been, it's been crazy. It's been crazy. Treasure Train should be close. Yes, the new system. For Twitch, that is. I think it's really, really important that we permit ourselves as people to move forward. Now, whether that's with or without Snap, that's up to you. 100% up to you. But I have an obligation to my community, obligation to myself as a player, that I'm going to move forward. This week was very taxing on me as a creator. Like very, very, very taxing on me. I went through a lot of debates about a lot of things. And yesterday I spent the day having conversations with some very close friends, close people in the community, and then ultimately had a really productive conversation with Griffin, the community manager for Marvel Snap. And leaving all of those conversations, I felt like it was I felt like I was in a much better place to move forward with Marvel Snap content the way that I want to, which is to be me. It's to be me. So that's who I'm going to be. I'm going to be me. I'm going to tell you about my life. We're going to play Marvel Snap. We're going to look at the new card Dormammu. And we're going to be the best version of this community as we can be. That is the goal. That is the goal. We are allowed to be scarred. We are allowed to be. So I'm not saying forget everything. But it's important that we do shit like this. Oh yeah, because why? It's to guess this motherfucker. Because we in a hype train to start the day, because now Loki, the god of mischief himself, comes on in with the Prime. And I appreciate you. Appreciate you all. F on YouTube, Sparks. What's going on, everybody? Thank you all so much on the YouTube side. Appreciate you. Whew. Ugh. Oh, and Volgrax, thank you for the reminder. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, it says if we, oh yeah, so the new treasure, wait, I got selected for the treasure train beta? I wasn't told about that. Fuck yeah. Not everybody's in on that yet. Correct. There is a gifted sub discount that gets unlocked. That is 100% correct. I didn't realize I was accepted into that beta. Cool. Hey, Denog. What's up, man? I know. Oh, God, that guy, you know. Bograx, I'm about to time you the fuck out and say shut up. Because the treat giveaway with the monthly season pass is going away after next month. After this month. So I'd like to have a chat, not have a treat chat. Yeah, it's the treasure train. So it's not the hype train, it's the treasure train where it unlocks a discount for gifted subs at level 5. Is Volgrax a bot? No, he just loves copy paste. He likes free shit. Like several people in the community. Like, I don't know, most of us. He just knows where to get it. Yeah, play to discount. Yeah, no. There are certain terms I think we just need to not have today. That might be one of them. You know what I mean? That's just one of them. Over on the YouTube side, can you buy a skill now? No, you can't buy this. Well, I mean, technically you could, but there's no reason to. Headley, it's because for some reason, so VIPs in Twitch channels are not timed out via slow mode or timed out via other stuff. It's weird. Yeah. Man, I'm so sad I can't resub this month. Hey, dude, you're good, man. Hey, we all have tough months. Sometimes we have tough weeks. Sometimes we have tough weekends. It's okay. You're good, man. You're good, Pixie. I appreciate you. Clay, okay, so I don't know where everybody got the idea that Clay was the new card. Clay is not the new card. It's Dormammu. I don't know. Like, it's in the blog that way. Yeah, Claire's next week. Today is Dormammu. Hey, Loki! The god of mischief himself coming in with a 5-pack. 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 5-pack of subs, 5-pack. Yo, thank you so much for that. Appreciate you. Moving us through the level 2, because I'm checking out the new treasure train myself for the very first time. We're into the level 3 of the treasure train. Treasure train. My God, that shit's annoying to say. So we beat level 3 with another 7 gifted subs. With the, I'm just trying to make sure I understand this with the treasure train, because it's a little different. How can I get this in fucking English? Why is this? Why is it in only Portuguese? I just want to read this in English, not Portuguese, not Slovenian, not Dutch. God damn it. Because I want to make sure I understand this new treasure train thing. Treasure train channel discount is a limited time offer available while a banner in the chat panel announces a treasure train offer is running. Discount applies to purchases of 5 or more tier 1 month gifted subs made during the, okay, so right now, while this hype train is live, all 5 packs of subs are 35% off. Got it. So Loki, basically, instead of gifting out 3 subs, gifted out 5. It's almost that same price. Got it. Okay. That's how it works. Gotcha. Okay. See, that was new. Yeah, Denog, it's basically a new version of a hype train that's in beta test. I did not know I was selected for it. So it says treasure train, even after an anonymous gifter gifts a sub over to Pixie, because somebody loves you, man. Somebody anonymously loves you. Dormammu will be 6K tokens, yes. A lot of data mines had Dormammu as the final card and people didn't keep up with the changes. True. Then the dead video and the blog have what we have now, right? It's month-old information is what people have been going by. Got it. Okay, that makes sense, son. Hey, guess I was wondering if it was a bad idea to just spend my volts on credits. I don't care for cosmetics. I'm not collection complete yet, so I'd rather use credits to gain more tokens. Yeah, absolutely do that. That makes total fucking sense. Lionheart for 15 months now. Thank you so much. 2 minutes left in the level 3. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. It's like getting a carnation in high school. Speaking of information, thoughts on the Sanctum details. Yeah, okay, we'll take a look at it. Loki, love you guys, thank you. And I'm happy to show the care for the community, so I wanted to show my thanks. I appreciate that, Loki. Very much so, man. Thank you. Am I exclusively playing Dormammu at reset? Yeah, that's what I do every Tuesday. As soon as the new card drops, we play it the whole rest of the stream for, 3, 4, 5, whatever it is, hours. 100%. Yeah, no, there's no fear there. We could talk about the Sanctum Showdown announcement. Oh, dude!
Thank you for that stirring introduction.
That's another pack there. That's another 5-pack from Lionheart, y'all. That moves us through the level 3 into the level 4 and resets us. And then the OG motherfucker himself. Yo, true. It's not too late to get back into Snap, no. Especially during a treat rush. Treat candy. Yo, True, what's going on, man? True, the longest subscriber to the channel. 55 months, man. 55 months we have been subscribed. Jesus, tap dancing Christ. And then Liege with 33, almost 3 years, dude. Holy shit balls. Appreciate you guys. One more level unlocks the discount for the entire rest of the train. Interesting. Yeah, this is cool. Very, very cool. Either way. Oh, it's over. Well, the treats are, at least. The treats are over. 8 more subs or 3,900 bits gets us to level 5. Cool. See, I'm learning something. I learned something new. I didn't fucking know, man. And it gets the new treasure trove emote, which is quite cool. Can you summon Dormammu 2 times with summoning ritual 3? So, okay, so Naple, great question over on the YouTube side. Can you summon Dormammu 2 times with summoning ritual 3? So basically, if you like moon girled your hand, got 2 of those summoning rituals. To my understanding, for you to summon 2 Dormammus, you have to have 2 Dormammus. So you'd have to have in your hand 2 summoning rituals and 2 Dormammus via a moon girl to be able to summon both and destroy 4 cards. Dormammu is a 6K token card, yes. Dark Tanwin, okay, I need a bit of attention seeking. I can't resist. Loki dropped his gift right as I resubbed, and I just need my pets. Wait, you did? No, you didn't. No, he didn't. Oh, the first one. There we go. I see it way back. Way back with the 8 months using the Prime. There we go, Dark Tanwin. I see it now. I see it now. Yeah, it got locked up in there in that moment. You definitely got to get your pets. Dark Tanwin, you've been here for almost, we're almost about to have a Twitch baby. Yeah. Yeah, I'll still be me. Don't worry. I'm still going to be me. It's going to be me. Lazarus, what's your question, man? Bring it on. Do you think Dormammu can be a decent card after a while? I do. I think there's potential there. And 200 bits. Thank you so much. 41% into the level 4. Appreciate ya. I will say, I was not expecting to see the new card be a skill that you can equip into your deck. That was definitely surprising. Having it be Astral Projection, the first ever skill card that we could just straight up put into the deck. I was not expecting that. Okay, so then if you're a part of it, you get to unlock the different very cool. Yeah, the different emotes. Cool. Okay. I was in a different stream and there was a conversation happening about me, that people were calling you out about buying Kid Omega, and that multiple people claimed they were banned from here for it. That I banned people for calling out that I bought Kid Omega because the community hit a goal. Yeah, anyone that gets banned, like the very few people that I've had banned here. Yeah, no, anybody who ever gets banned here, it has nothing to do with the context of like, oh, you called me out for something. I would never ban someone for doing that, for having an opinion on what I've done. It's more so if you're being a twat. Yeah, then if you're being a twat about it, that's fine. I mean, then you earn a ban just for being a twat. But I honestly don't remember. I'd have to see. I don't care. Yeah, sharing an opinion is one way, but then also that's why we have exclamation point Omega, which was the command, which was in chat. Lazarus Dalek, I see you guys. Look, I mean, I really don't care. Yeah, I mean, you can ask anybody. Like, if anybody gets banned out of my channel, you guys realize this, right? If you get banned out of my channel, the guy who actually has the time and takes the time to have the conversations with you about shit you might not understand, you worked really hard or you were a real twat and earned a ban. Like, it takes a lot for me to ban you. It really does. It really, really does. Okay. What other content creators want to say about having an effort for the community is on them. That's not up for me to judge them. I can praise the people I want to praise. And look, at the end of the day, content creators are content creators. We have our communities, and especially the full-time ones, we have bills to pay. But at the same time, I'm not a dick suck. So I'd like to know how many content creators scheduled a meeting with the community manager privately to have a one-on-one for an hour to talk about what can be done to help build back up the community, to build the relationship with the content creators. I'd like to know which other creators took that time out of their workday, decided not to make a video or not to go live and make that kind of effort. I'd like to know what kind of content creators had proposal meetings with the marketing team for different events that are coming up over the next 6 months to create a better relationship with the content creators and the entire public. I'd like to know who else does that. Because I'll tell you right now, I know the answer to that question already, and none of you are able to type the answer because it doesn't fucking exist. So until you actually have actions to speak for your words about defending and promoting and fighting for the community, besides not buying the card, I personally don't care. And it's not about disrespect to any other person, community member, or content creator. I know how much I'm doing behind the scenes, and I cannot wait to share with you all the fruits of those efforts. It's all I can say. So, anybody else wants to try and say something? My DMs are always open. You can always contact me if you have a problem. You guys know that too. But again, having a conversation is just as good. You got to have a conversation. Just like I have with you guys all the time. Have a conversation. Have a conversation. Is this thing about doing back-to-back events going to be the new norm? No. No, no, no. This is a random, not random. This is a celebratory month in a lot of different ways. It is a push month in a lot of different ways. This is not expected to be the new norm. Shadow, do you have an opinion on why some content creators are just being ignored? Been going around lately that Regis Kilbin, the largest creator right now, was just shafted by Second Dinner. I can tell you confidently, I know about a bunch of that stuff, and that's not for me to talk about. The relationship between either Newverse or Second Dinner with content creators on one-on-one basis is not for me to discuss. That's not my place. I don't work for Second Dinner. I can't speak out about that. What I do know is that every piece of content I've created for Marvel Snap and Second Dinner, I pushed for. I made the initiative. The very first video for Blink that I did, the character video, I went out of my way and requested that video. For the roadmap video, I was invited because of the video I did redoing their IGN presentation. The dev Q&A, I proposed that. Most of my efforts with Second Dinner, I've proposed. I've gone out of my way to make my relationship with Second Dinner. That's all I can speak to. More importantly, what about the audience that actually wants to see the card in action? Why should we suffer because people are allegedly angry? That's up for me to decide if I want to play the card on stream or not. Plain and simple. I propose to Second Dinner. When's the wedding? Whenever they accept. Regis admitted himself that he doesn't push those relationships. He wished Second Dinner took more initiative. I can 100% respect that as someone who had to push almost every time. I know exactly what he's talking about there. Yeah, 100%. I also know how much of it was Newverse and how much of it was Second Dinner. And I'll say confidently, a lot of the larger content creators, a lot of them don't understand the balance because they actually aren't involved. God, that tea feels good. You've also seen the content creators Regis's huge amount of feedback just being ignored. It hasn't just been ignored. Ignored is one thing when you don't know how much of it's been read or passed on or forwarded, but responded to. You know, to read something and digest it is one thing, but a lot of people just don't then take the further part to start it as a conversation. It doesn't mean that it's ignored. But either way, let's talk about this. Okay. Kid Omega didn't just destroy the game. It just really scarred it. Scars heal. We have to allow them to heal. And that's what I'm going to reiterate to the entire chat, to all three chats right now, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. We need to allow ourselves to heal. If we don't allow ourselves to heal, all we'll keep doing is making tea. And that's not cool. Right? Can you all see the scar on my hand? No? Let me zoom in and then maybe you can, and then I'll tell you about it. Okay? Can you now see the scar on my hand? No? Okay, if I point it out, now can you see the scar on my hand? If I get really close, can you now see right there? If I pull on it, do you see it? Yeah, okay. Scars heal. You can barely see them. I have a story from it, and that's all that's left all these years later, when this happened 20 some odd years ago. Scars heal. You have to let them heal, though. You have to let them heal. They'll be there, but you have to let them heal. So, Sanctum Showdown, because I'll be completely honest here, right? Be completely honest here. Every aspect of Sanctum Showdown, I don't remember. Okay? As just a player, I don't remember all of them. Excuse me. I remember how you have to win. The good thing with this event coming in is that you get shit for losing. Right? You definitely get shit for losing. And that constant progression is hugely attainable. Right? It makes these numbers actually math like they're doable. As long as they're doable, we can live and move forward, right? So as I'm looking at the new idea, right? The new series card, Astral Projection, it'll cost 2,000 charms, and as long as you make it to Librarian, you'll get there. Now, I remember last time, getting the Sorcerer Supreme was not bad. It really wasn't bad. To my last recall, like who remembers from the last Sanctum Showdown getting to Sorcerer Supreme? If you got to Sorcerer Supreme, put a 1 in your chats, whichever chat you're in. Like Twitch drops definitely helped. But at the same time, people still kept playing the mode. Like to go past getting to Sorcerer Supreme to get more stuff was important. Oh, good morning. Hi, Taxi. You want to wake up a little bit here? Are you thirsty? Are you thirsty? Do you want some drinks? Coffee? Yes. Are you in 4K? Well, 2K? Okay. Go ahead. Where you go? I'm gonna go that way. Okay. It was a pain, especially because Twitch drops accelerated us to that, and it felt like worse in comparison. Well, one of the nice things, at least with this, and I think that this is a win that's not being talked about. You don't have to get to Sorcerer Supreme to get the card. You only have to get to Librarian. That's nice. So they did lower that threshold of where you need to get to. And I think that's a smart decision, especially given everything that's gone on in the last couple of weeks, even though I don't think it's a cause of what happened this past week. based on the timing and my understanding of it. I think that this is a much more attainable climb, right? We have a week, right? Is it a week? Looks like a week, right? The 3rd? What day of the week is the 3rd? Is it it's a little, yeah, it's a week because it starts on Thursday. This is always, oh, he already said in the team answers, this has already been a plan. Awesome. Wait, is my mic low? Testing? It's peaking at 15. What is it? You guys think the mic is okay? I'll check my mic volume on the back end here, but sound. Let me make sure, because it's happened before where my mic volume is not 100%. See, it happened again. My mic volume was not 100%. It should be a little louder, not much louder. It was at like 79, but either way. It's not good to peak at 15. That was a long time ago. Shh. Yeah, it should be a little louder now. Not tremendously, but like about 5 decibels in total. This is where it should be. It should have about a 25 decibel range between that and my BGM, which fades out underneath. Either way. But that's back end information there. The card itself that we get from this, Astral Projection, this really interests me. This really interests me. Being able to put a skill as an individual card directly into the game. Into the deck. That's what I meant to say. It's surprising, lightly confusing, and unexpected, because I knew that this was a card that was data mined, well, a skill, I should say, that was data mined a while ago, and I was surprised it didn't roll out earlier. Why don't they add this info to the main site? Well, they announced it on the game news early, but getting it into the website just takes localization time, and they decided to announce this early given the events of last week. That's all. I don't know. I just think that this being here, copy the text of an on-reveal card in your hand. I haven't theory crafted on this yet or anything, but it does give me intrigue for things like, is this another way to make Hela happen? You know, you don't have to play Hela as long as Hela's in your hand. It's a cheaper version of a lot of cards. Yeah, exactly. Shang-Chi ×2. You know, Eliath. Just keep Eliath in the hand and then play that down. It can't be a Surfer card. Wiccan? Oh, God. Wiccan is going to be stupid with this. If you have Wiccan in hand, you play this on 3 followed by it. I mean, that's a lot. Eliath on turn 5 and 6. Yeah, there's a lot of scary things that you could potentially do with this. Surfer doesn't make necessarily a lot of sense to me. I think you're wasting cards to do that. Yeah, Gwenpool's a good one. Gwenpool's another good one there. You know, there's a lot of cool things you could do with it. But once we get closer to having it, then I'll start thinking about the theory crafting behind it. Galactus, see, that's just rude. Okay, that's just rude. That's just rude. Laufey, maybe. Home gaming. So the $6 million question, are you able to speak to if Second Dinner had to pay a hefty breakup fee to Newverse that impacted monetization? That's complete bullshit. Right there. Home gaming. Play it with Kang? Oh, God, no. Turn 3 Wiccan into turn 4 Wiccan. Yeah. I mean, whoever's saying that there was a breakup fee, that's not how that business works. Kahori would be good. Turn 3 Galactus, the only downside to that is it really wouldn't ever happen because you have to get something onto your opponent's side of the board that's negative, because otherwise it's just a tie. Yeah, you have to be winning the lane. You can't be tied in the lane. So you have to have a negative value on your opponent's side of the board to make it happen. Blink Hella, I could see that working there. Before the week refreshes, is Nightmare worth it? Honestly, I don't think so. I don't think Nightmare's worth it. I think Nightmare is a fun card. It has, in my opinion, Nightmare is going to be a surprise card in the tournament scene. Like, because that randomness to give you an out clause is where it's good. But on ladder, no. Hey, just tuned in. I don't like the idea of spells taking deck space. I want this to be like Yu-Gi-Oh, where people end up playing 6 spells just to get the other 6 cards and playing one combo. Considering you've got to win 2 lanes and location variance is essentially the 13th location, I don't mind it. I mind it if it becomes too powerful. And there are some cards and synergies with this that could be considered too powerful. 1000% for a 3-cost card. This could very much so be a really, really, really cracked and broken card. It could be. Which, in a way, wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. It copies the text, yeah, but you don't need it to copy power. You don't need it to copy power. You just need it to copy text. Shuri, Gambit, Deathlock, yeah. There's a lot of stuff you could do with this card. If it copies Black Panther, correct, it does absolutely nothing. Yeah, there's some cool things that you can do, because copying it on reveal is one thing, but copying an on reveal at 3 cost, wait. Ooh. Oh man. Sorry, my low back just like cracked in like 6 places. Oh. Whew. So it's kind of like anti-venom. No, because anti-venom, at least you can undo the damage of not having power by playing Luke Cage, and this is cheaper. Have 2 Wings of Watum or +4 energy skills. Yeah. No, that's Ballsack, right? That's Bolts of Balthak. Does it also resolve the text it copies? It disappears out? It's a skill card. So any skill card are going to automatically resolve and then disappear. It's its own card. Yeah. I gotta give credit here. This is a cool looking like Robin Hood Captain America variant. It's very cool. Just saying. It's kind of cool. Card kind of feels like a cop-out. What do you mean? Go on. Why do we need more Baron Mordo variants, by the way? Why do we need these? These are all back, granted. But it's the only place you could technically get them. Null power broodlings. Yeah, there'd be no broodling. It'd be a broodling with 0 power, correct. The card will shine in discard. I could see that. Yeah, I do think that there's a lot here. To watch, why would you bring that out into the world? Why would you talk about double Cannonball Mercury? Why would you do that? To watch, I used to like you, man. Why would you do that? We were friends. You were a moderator, /unmod. Double storm? Storming 2 lanes, maybe. Three cost spectrum, and you can play for ongoings. See, that makes more sense to me, right? Because there's a lot of ongoings that you can get out there for cheap. You know what I mean? There's a lot of ongoings you can get out there for cheap and then play this as like the only on reveal. That makes sense to me. A cheaper Zola, I mean, cheaper Destroy in general. The downside is you've got to think about how many on reveals are in the deck because you're trying to target with this a little bit. However, decks that benefit from not having variants be an issue, like Mill, for example, like discard sometimes, keywording sometimes. You know, you've got something you can work with there. Yeah. Yeah, well, if you do that on turn 3, this is only a 3/4, Lazarus. That's not a lot. Double Destroyer. That line doesn't work too well. You'd have to have a Magic game, and right now with all the Merlins everywhere, Magic is very weak. It's unreliable to get your limbo matches. Yeah, getting the Nimrods out is the problem, Denog. If it does Venom, you got a problem. I don't love how skills work on multiplicative locations. Maybe we'll see something there in it. Can you elaborate what you mean? I'm assuming you mean like Bar Sinister and things like that, right? Zoom back out. All right. Let's move the conversation towards Dormammu. You know, the card that will be coming out first. You know what I mean? Woo! All right. Excuse me. Electro's a good call. Okay. So this one was, I thought this one was going to be a little more difficult to get to 8 different decks because you think Dormammu, you think Destroy. Just call it what it is, right? You think Dormammu, you think Destroy. Before I do that here, let me go back over here because it's easier to show it. Is there somebody doing it quickly? No? All right, here. There we go. All right, so Dormammu, right? There's some confusion by this, so allow me to re-explain Dormammu and how this works, okay? Dormammu is a regular card that ends up shuffled in. You could draw it. You can leave it in your hand. Either way, it works. Hey, good timing, Natheel. What's up, man? Welcome in, Natheel. Hello, everybody. All the Nathelians, how y'all doing? We're just about to go over Dormammu and the 8 decks that I built for Dormammu for this week to showcase it and talk about it. So we're just reviewing it first. That's what I was literally about to dive into. Let's talk Dormammu. Okay, Dormammu, 7-11. Games start, opening animation happens, and you start with the summoning ritual. There are 3 summoning rituals. Each one of them is of different costs. You have Summoning Ritual 0 cost, then the 1 cost, then the 3 cost. You start then with this in your hand, in the left position in your hand. Summoning Ritual comes on down, and you can only play it if you have the ability to actually make the effect happen. Otherwise, you're playing it and then you ruin everything. So, first Summoning Ritual. On reveal, merge your highest power destroyed card with Dormammu to continue. So, to continue means getting the next Summoning Ritual into your hand. If you draw all 3 Summoning Rituals, you play all 3, Dormammu appears to that location where the last one was played, whether it was in your hand or in your deck. Doesn't matter. It'll just go right there onto the board. So the first one is you have to merge your highest power destroyed card, which means it has to be a card that actually goes into the graveyard. So it can't be an X-23, it can't be a Deadpool, Wolverine, you get the idea, right? It has to be something that actually gets destroyed and then goes to the graveyard. That way it has a value that it can take from and say, okay, there's a 1 power Bucky Barnes currently in my graveyard. I take that 1 power, throw it onto Dormammu, it's now a 7/12, wherever it is, whether it's in your hand or in the deck, and it's still just chilling there. Then you automatically receive the next Summoning Ritual into your hand. Number 2, which only costs 1, but that one's a lot easier to play out. You just play it into a lane that has cards, where it will on reveal Dormammu steals 1 power from each card here. Literally Laufey. It's Laufey, right? Except instead of it going on to the Summoning Ritual, it goes to Dormammu, wherever he's at, whether it's in the deck or in the hand, doesn't matter. So now you got the Summoning Ritual number 2 done. It now puts Summoning Ritual number 3 into your hand. You now have the third one, the final one. It's a 3-coster. The 3-coster, Summoning Ritual number 3, is on reveal, destroy 2 of your characters here to summon Dormammu. So you have to have 2 cards in that lane. Those cards can be cards that destroy and revive. So it can be an X-23, a Wolverine, a Deadpool. It doesn't matter at that point because it's not about power allocation. It's about just destroying 2 cards in the lane. What happens to those cards and those effects doesn't matter. So that one you can, unlike the first one where it has to look for graveyard cards. This one can be any kind of destroyed card. The only card that I don't believe this will not work with is Colossus, Vibranium, and if it gets blocked by Cosmo. Eliath does not block Summoning Rituals. Remember that. Eliath does not block skills, arcanes, spells, whatever the fuck you want to call them. Okay? Don't forget that. Oh, yes, and armor. Good call. And good call. Armor. Armor would stop it as well. Yeah. Then, wherever it's on the board, excuse me, whether it's on the board or it's, in the deck or in your hand, Dormammu flies out of those. Once those 2 cards are destroyed, and it ends. Okay, you guys are finding a lot more examples, and I hate you all because you're doing this better than me. Which is fine. I'm totally cool with that. The coffee's still kicking in, so that's fine. So let's go through the list, right? I don't expect Spider Pig to be a problem. Spider Ham to be a problem. I can get good once I get caffeinated. I'm still working on it. Yes, these will work with Scratch. Correct. These are skills. 100%. Okay, so looking at the whole list of all of you fuckers, that's fine, right? So armor, Cap's shield, technically kind of sort of the Widow's Kiss, kind of, if it still stays there, you know? Surfshark. 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 Yeah. Hi, taxi. Oh my gosh. What? You have to pee? Go. Run. Be free. I don't know where he's going. Where else did you say? Armor, Wakanda, Ebony Blade, Cosmo with Prio, Prof X. Yeah, you get the idea. Scratch is scratch, bishop is better. Yes, but scratch is 1 cost and bishop is 3. That's all. Luna Cubes is a maybe, just like the Widow's Kiss. Yeah, it's going to take some refinement, which is why there's some variation on how we can use the card. So let me show you a couple of different ways I've got the card built and what the thought process is behind them, okay? The biggest thing to factor in here is that you need to have allocated a total of 4 energy over the last 2 turns to get Dormammu to happen. You have to allocate for that. You know what I mean? So once you allocate for that, then we go from there. The archetype absolutely has counters, and you're going to see people play those counters. Ooh. Come back. Here you go. No, go say hi. The archetype absolutely has counters. So let's first start with traditional style destroy and what the goal of it is in this, right? The goal here is to have a mixture of cards that you can destroy and bring back for the final summoning ritual, while also having cards you don't mind getting rid of early because of your other options. Because you can't start any of this with Dormammu. You can't start any of it until you have a card in the graveyard. It has to be destroyed and it has to be in the graveyard. So destroying Nico, Bucky, Carnage, Wolverine, Venom, Deathlock. There are 4 destroy cards in here, which is specifically made so that way you can sacrifice a destroying card if you need to. That's the goal. Steve, thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you over on the TikTok side. Wolvie doesn't, correct. For the first spell, he doesn't count. For the first ritual, he doesn't count. For the third ritual, he does. So we've got 8 different decks. Don't worry, one of them is Thanos Destroy. One of them is Thanos Destroy. We have a variety of different answers here. So I'll explain all of the ideas. So this is one variation. It's what we're going to call traditional Mamu. Hey, thank you so much, Mirth. 3 months now. Appreciate you, man. Where it's just throw him into the destroy archetype automatically because you are having cards being destroyed, which are feeding the null. And this one is leading more towards wanting to get Dormammu down around turn 5 or so, because then you're collaborating it with then also wanting to play a large Deadpool null death on turn 6. That's the goal of this, is if you get the early line, it gets Dormammu out bright and early. If you get the late line, it's another option if you can't get the null down. Excuse me. I also wanted to bring in, for any of the newer players, a Series 3 exclusive version of Dormammu. So this has no Series 5, no Series 4 cards, which is scary to think considering that Null is in here, and I had to triple check. Yes, Null is brought down to Series 3. I forgot how that went. And I put Quicksilver in here because it's a guaranteed early card onto the board for you to start destroying. Whether it's the Nova or the Quicksilver, you benefit by having those things down early. The Weapon X squad isn't right for Dormammu, in my opinion. For the second part of Dormammu, it is. The first part, come on, Duck, you could do this. Listen to the whole sentence, right? Different cards have different purposes. Not every card has to hit the graveyard. Yes, the first Dormammu skill starts in your hand. Clea is not coming out today. You're working on month-old information, quick status. There's month-old data mines, I should say. All the data mine sites are updated. So if you are not Series 4, 5, whatever complete, you don't have X-23, you don't have Nico Minoru, those kind of cards, you can still build a Dormammu deck about destroy cards early. Like, these are your 3 main targets you want to destroy early: Nova, Quicksilver, and Bucky. Even if you have to destroy your own Killmonger to make it happen, it's fine. Then we start getting a little bit trickier. So I have mixed in destroy decks with destroy hybrid decks. This is one of those destroy hybrid decks, okay? The destroy hybrid deck is you have different options of things you can destroy. You have the destroy cards. You have the X-23 to give you extra energy consistently. You have Shauna and Squirrel Girl putting out tons of one-drops for you to easily destroy with either Killmonger or Carnage. So this deck is specifically made for destroying one-drops, but it needs to have secondary play lines. So your secondary play lines are Mockingbird and Sasquatch. Because if you don't get the destroy cards, you need to have big power still come onto the board. Because if you can't get Carnage working by turn 3 or Killmonger working by turn 3, kind of SOL, right? No, you've filled the board with a lot of fluff that allows you then to play a cheap Mockingbird or a cheap Sasquatch. Or even if it's later on, you do the Killmonger on turn 5, you can then get the death down on turn 6. Mysterio throws in a couple of unique situations as well. So Dormammu fits into this because, and you'll see this pattern on most of the decks. You see 1 through 3 cost, big cost. You're not going to find too many 4s and 5s. Same here, 1 through 3 cost, big costs. Dormammunition, little costs, big costs. The 4s and the 5s are very clunky. Very, very clunky in these decks, and they're a lot harder to make happen. So the larger gap makes a lot of sense. You could absolutely play Morgan Le Fay. You could throw Morgan Le Fay into this kind of deck 100%. 100%. Now, I'm going to proactively apologize in advance for showing this deck, but for the 0.1% of players that are going to have the ability to play the deck, you might be interested in playing it because it does have a benefit. Okay? Don't get mad at me. It's called Dormammu 9000. Okay? But it makes a fuckload of sense, unfortunately. It does. Martyr also makes a lot of sense because you destroy it. Your goal is to destroy it. Now that it's on the board, you get the idea. Destroy these early. It looks legit because it is legit. You don't have to like it, but it's true. And that's my goal, is to present decks for all players, whether it be the player that bought Kid Omega or the player that bought nothing and they are Series 3 complete only. That's why I have the Series 3 deck, the complete opposite for this. Something, guess bad! GG's Reese is about to have a field day. I'm so confused. All right, Jungamu. This one is the clunkiest version because it allows 2 different ramp possibilities. And that's what allows it to have 4s and 5s. This is using Dormammu as a secondary play line. This is Dormammu saying, look, if you want to go down that path, you can. However, if you don't, this is a junk destroy deck. You have Uncle Ben, Bucky, and then Sentry. You have a lot of cards you can convert. You can destroy the Void with the Carnage, or you can convert it with Cersei. I had Viper in here, but then instead I went back over to having Deathlock to make sure I had my second destroy card to fully annihilate everything. It gives 2 different choices. Okay, so Merlin I actually backed out on. I'll explain why. Merlin actually removes cards from the board more often than not. So with that to happen, it actually hurts Dormammu decks. That's why I took out Merlin. You need the shit to be on the board for Dormammu to destroy on that final summon. Or even the first summon. That's why Hood, great card, because even if you reduce 3 power off of Dormammu, you're still getting it to go start the summoning ritual. The sacrifice of the 3 power for the Hood to get it to happen does pay off. It does have its value there. It's not ideal, but it does have its value there. And then Jennifer Kale was an interesting one. I really thought about it. I really thought about, like, do I want Cyclops? Do I want Psylocke here? Do I want the ramp card and throw in Electro? Do I want Blink in here for another way to ramp? And I settled on Jennifer Kale because it can be a card that you don't have to activate if you don't get it to do its thing. You can just throw it down. You could just throw it down to be fodder for the Cersei or for the Deathblock or for the Dormammu. If KO would have been easily attainable, Dormammu would be everywhere. This is very true. In my opinion, yes, I agree with you on that. Because I do think it is a good synergy card for Dormammu. You don't have to like it, but it's the truth. It's not about anything else other than talking about card synergies exclusively. So I like Jennifer Kale in this deck. It gives me the ability, just like Luna Snow, the ability to get those 4s and 5s out. So that's how I can justify them. Now let's talk Thanos Destroy, because that's what everybody talks about, because everybody watched 8 Cubes this morning. Thanos Destroy is really interesting to me because I love the idea of this deck doing a mixture of Clog with Dormammu Chaos. Hi. What's up? Oh, I think somebody... Did you go potty? Yeah, yes, he did. Okay, I think he did. He's wanting a treat. That's why. Take a look at this deck for a second and think of the play lines. Let me just go give the dog a treat real fast. I'll be right back. I'm not even going to leave the screen. Just hold on. Wait. Okay. Ow. Here. Back. Ah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. I grabbed a sweater. It's getting a little cold. Okay. As we were. What'd I catch up? Could there be a version of the deck with Merlin Werewolf? Ooh, that'd be good. Yeah, that could work. The deck needs more Kid Omega. Yeah, you could absolutely throw him in here. Widow's a target, KO's an enabler. Firehair needs an on reveal to be destroyed. KO does nothing. Yeah, you guys are figuring out the logistics. Yeah, so basically, White Widow does a couple of things here. Most importantly, it does the same thing as Luna, which is to put cards on the other side of the battlefield that the second summoning spell can pull from. That's the main goal here. Right? The main goal here is exclusively to put the Ice Cube or to put the Widow's Bite onto the other side of the battlefield for that next Dormammu spell, the second summoning ritual for 1 cost, which does the Laufey effect, steals 1 power and throws it onto Dormammu. It gets more cards on the opponent's board. That's what you're trying to do here. Okay? So whether you destroy your own Ice Cube with Killmonger, or you destroy more and more of your opponent's cards via reprocking Killmonger or reprocking White Widow, reprocking the Hood, Luna. There's a lot of things that Firehair targets that are outside of the realm of normal. This is not your typical Firehair misery deck. It's putting unique pieces on your opponent's opponent's side of the board to mess with them that are not just rocks. You want shit to go over there that's going to get destroyed. So you can steal from it when you need to. And then when you need to destroy your stuff, it's very easy to do that as well. So your death gets super cheap. Your Mockingbird gets cheap as you need it. And then you also have all the stones, which you can reproc just as equally. This is probably going to be the deck I actually open with. It's the one that makes the most sense to me, but is also one of my more fun builds. Also, as a note, when I shared this originally on Twitter, it was not the full version of the deck. I still had Wiccan in the deck, and I was taking Wiccan out for Luna because of that 1 energy ramp and putting the card on the board. So I didn't take out Wiccan from the deck because Wiccan needs to be Dormammu, and I also put the caveat on there for those who see the giant list on Twitter. Now there's more and more Mamu. The idea of this is, well, why not Iron Man? And that's it. It's taking the idea of bounce, just like I talked about with the earlier ones. 1, 2, and 3 cost cards, big cards. 1, 2, and 3 cost cards, big cards. 1, 2, and 3 cost cards, big cards. That's how this version of bounce is built. It's 1, 2, and 3 cost cards and a big card. And all this, the summoning rituals are 0, 1, and 3 cost. I legitimately think there's something here, because you know how nice it is to get rid of the value of a Black Swan that you don't need anymore? How nice it is to get rid of the Hood, not worrying about where it is on the board at the final piece, because you just don't want it there. Toxin what if your Rocket Raccoon whiffs? That shit sucks. I thought this would be a lot of fun. You've got destroy happening because you only need 1 piece to destroy, and that's Nico. Because otherwise it's just a straight up bounce deck. But if you get that Nico pull early, you go. That's the whole point of the deck. That's it. You want to throw in a Carnage in here? Go for it. Take out Black Swan. Falcon. And now here's another really weird ass cook. This is Scratch's spelling bee. You asked about Merlin earlier. I still think you need the crap on the board. So I'm still not a fan of Merlin, but I am a fan of Agamotto. And this plays into the exact same line as before. Cheap 1, 2, and 3 cost cards. Big card, big card. The difference is now you have an Agamotto play line to work with. And I even threw in Bruce fucking Banner. Because reasons. This one's a cook. I know, full on. This one is a cook. Full on. Totally about it. See what happens. Throw in all the spells. You've got Merlin, you've got Agamotto, you've got Dormammu, you've got Nicholas Scratch. You've got a Scratch that could be potentially, you know, a 1, what, 10? Sure, why not? Is it going to happen? Fuck no. But it'd be kind of cool if it did. So this one was a stretch card. I mean, a stretch deck. See what happens with it. It's got some flexibility. It's got some destroy elements. The Lizard is in here exclusively for stats. And I don't see a lot of lanes getting filled up this week. I think it's going to be pretty safe to do this with Lizard. Because I didn't want to put in another like Titania or even Bob, because I wanted it to be something that could survive Killmonger specifically. Dormammu Zoo is a way to go at KM Venom. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of playing into, where was it? This one. Similar idea. Just one deck with Kid Omega. I am relieved. Yeah, well, it's a deck specifically saying, hey, look, I have Kid Omega. That's the whole point of that deck. Yeah, so that list, if you want it, let me send the giant list link. Just easier. There. That's all the decks there. The amount of times I had to copy and paste this in here, like, wait, I thought it was Clea. Wait, I thought it was Clea. Wait, I thought it was Clea. And then, yeah, the Thanos deck, that was a straight up mistake. It's not Clea Day. Where are you sharing this? On Discord? I mean, this list is on Twitter, so there, that's the link there. What are volts? Is that a new currency? All right, let's open up Snap now. We've talked enough. We're going to try and hit the magical number. Oh. Owie. Let's put this here. Yeah, Nathiel, I already corrected it in the list. Read the comments. I got you, man. Yeah, take out Wiccan, throw in Dormammu in the Thanos list. I got you, buddy. Yeah, that was just a mistake when editing all of the different decks. I fucking caught that one. I was like, sorry, didn't catch that one. So, all right, let's start deleting some things. We got to make room for these decks. I'm actually come back to that deck. Yeah, we'll leave these. All right, let's finish this climb. We're 3 ranks away. Hey, Rickster. Doing well, my friend. Cheers to you. I know, we all want more deck slots. I've passed that information and feedback on repeatedly. Repeatedly. Whew. There we go. Did I ever see the Silver Samurai with the 2099 border? I feel like I did. Oh. That was the one you put into the Splits channel, correct? Am I a fan of discard? I am, but more often than not, if I'm going to play anything, I'm going to play deck card. That's just me. I'll never pass up an opportunity to make that damn joke, man. I'll never pass it up. Sorry. So bad. So stupid. You can judge me. It's fine. I'm okay with that. Actually, wait. Because they're going to Shang-Chi my Madripoor. And I'm going to Shang-Chi their Madripoor. This is going to only go to 9 here, so that's fine. You know? Callow, yeah, everything will be all right. What do we think about Diamondback with Agamotto, Dormammu, and potentially Clea next week? I think there's something with Affliction in that aspect. I think the Affliction line makes more sense next week. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet.
Power must be controlled. Power must be controlled.
I'm well aware. Ooh, yeah, it didn't pay off for them. Okay. Come here.
Victory.
Hang on, taxi. Here. Ugh. Oh. Hey. Is that better? Are you warmer? Are you warmer now? What's up? Now that you've gone to the bathroom, do you feel better? Yes, he does. All right, 6 rounds. See you in a bit, man. Yeah, it's cold today. Like, today is down here in Brazil. We were doing well. It was getting warmer. And then all of a sudden today it went back down again because it rained yesterday. So today is that day after chaos, like cold recovery day. It's been hot by you? Yeah, I imagine that. Let's see, right now for me, let's see. Open up the weather. It feels like it's 13 degrees here. And then tonight, it'll drop down to like 6. 32 card Monty. I wish it was cold here. We have a heat wave in New York right now. 98 on Long Island and 103 in the city. Okay, I'm glad it's not like that here, because normally, you know, we get that type of super warm weather in some way, shape, or form. That's comparatively common. The Midwest in the US has a pretty bad heat wave. Oof. Could be worse. Definitely could be worse. It was 107 last night. Ew. Damn Fahrenheiters. Ew. I don't want them playing their Thanos onto Krakoa and getting the Krakoa bonus, so I have to convert it now. 101 in North Carolina? Jesus. Aha! (13°C is 57 Fahrenheit. Correct. Sounds about right. Also got to remember, I'm in a giant concrete building, and we have no central heating. It's not Fahrenheit, it's freedom unit. Yes, it's FU. That's correct.
Victory.
Oh, man. Yes, it is Imperial. Our weekend was much hotter than today. That's how it is here too. I mean, but yesterday, like I said, yesterday it rained. We got rain yesterday. And my body is like, hey, I feel achy because it's rainy, you know. That'll get moved. I am in Brazil. Ooh, hello. Como assim, Brasil? Adoro Brasil. Adoro aqui. Fui aqui para os últimos 5 anos. Não acredito, tá 5 anos, mas nossa. E tá assim. Let's start here. So the card valuation ranking on Pulse's channel had Galacta as rank 1 card in the game. Do you agree? Of Galacta being the #1 card in the game? I don't know. It's definitely one of the most flexible, to say the minimum. Yeah, Sanctum should be coming on Thursday. We have to do is take this time, make it. Oh, we have to see. I don't belong to you. Don't belong to me. Freedom. 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 You gotta give what you take. Freedom. 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 You gotta give what you take. Hey. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Sorry, getting lost in myself. Which is kind of good. Means I'm happy. Good feeling. Damn. All we have to do. Yes, do you miss the original release of Krakoa? Wasn't that the most fun location ever? No. That shit sucked. Did not like that. I don't miss that. There are several locations I don't miss. But one I do miss, which is a hot take. One location I do miss, which I know many people disagree with. I miss the original peak. See, headshot. Thank you. Thank you. I miss the old peak. I specifically miss the one time it was the hot location and everyone was like, negative. Shit was fun as hell. Especially when you've got a 14 cost Galacta. I mean, a 14 cost Agatha, excuse me. Oh, say. That's what you get. That's what you get. Oh, good. Rocks. Just what I wanted. Just what I wanted. More rocks. I'm Yao, king of the rock. And there's nothing you girls can do about it. Name it. Name it.
Yeah, to see, 'cause I don't belong to you, and you don't belong to me. Freedom, freedom, freedom. You gotta give what you take. Freedom, yeah.
Anyway, yes, Lifer Mulan, exactly. You good people, you good people. Come on, Killmonger. Come on, Killmonger. No. Interesting. Yeah, come on, Ping, we can take him. I think something like that. There it is. Okay, now we gotta pick and choose where the battle is. Because their total is 8. No Deadpool. And I can't believe that they were able to throw Prio successfully. Oh, we'll talk about the live action Snow White. Oh, we'll talk about it.
Power must be controlled.
Woo. So, in a continued effort to abuse myself, which was the theme of last week, but will you talk about the live action Snow White as Mickey, as White Wayne Brady redeems the Mickey time? Fine. I will give you my review of the live action Snow White as Mickey.
So I finally got to see the fruits of my labor. All of the people working hard over at Disney trying to do the live-action version of Snow White in 2025. The problem is, they didn't make what Walt did. What they did instead was another princess movie that happened to have the characters from Snow White. Now, don't get me wrong. The original story is near and dear to my heart. It's the first movie our company ever did. But I never cleared this. I never approved of them changing way too much. I understand now in 2025 we are promoting a whole new narrative of how princesses are viewed. They're no longer helpless. They're important characters with strong personalities and narratives. However, both Walt's version and even the original are not this story of Snow White. This is Snow White in 2025. Which is literally just a whole nother princess. Entirely. Now, let me be clear. If this movie was made as just another great Snow White movie, sure. But it wasn't. This was a waste of a movie. We could have taken so many of these songs that they implemented into Snow White and put them into a brand new princess called Banana Fuck. And it would have done better. But because they changed so much, I got a message from Walt. How? Because he turned in his grave to talk to me. And he cried for a long, long time, asking why. Why do this? Why not give more actors a better chance to be featured? Why animate 7 dwarves into computer graphics and then hire 1 dwarf to be a part of the gang? Why? 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 We don't know. I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know why they were thinking that. But what I do know is they fucked up.
Overall, I give the movie a 2 out of 10. Yeah, but this adds 11 power. Wait, hang on. I forgot about the +4. Hold on. So if the +4 switches, this goes to 22. I go to 9, 15, 21. Shit. I'm thinking just the math. I think we dodged the Shang-Chi by doing this. Oh shit, no we don't. Oh, I fucked up. I needed to switch Shang-Chi and Gwenpool because it's gonna get Galacta and Elsa, and it goes to 11. And then they Shang-Chi mid and do the Red Guardian because I'm an idiot. Damn it, I knew it too! I knew it too! I knew the right move and I screwed it up. God. I knew the right move and I screwed it up. Ugh, that's so frustrating. See, this is where I simply blame White Wayne Brady. I blame White Wayne Brady for absolutely screwing with my mind because you got me yelling as Mickey Mouse talking about the new Snow White movie. Yeah. This was the thing that bothered me the most here. Let me see if I can get an image of them. Here. Okay. So can I get a better zoom in of this? Yeah, here. Okay, so this group right here. First off, Old Man Jr., thank you so much for reading on in. Appreciate you, man. Okay. So in the new Snow White movie, there's a group of bandits in the forest. Out of the group of bandits, one of them is actually a little person. Yet, they computer animated all of the actual dwarfs. Like, I don't understand the decision making behind that. Because the 7 dwarves here 1000% could have been actors. If they wanted to go for the disproportionate size head to the body, makeup could have done that. Especially because all of these characters here are, in my opinion, very clearly defined as being modeled after other famous people. Like, Dopey is Tom Holland. You know what I mean? Like, he literally looks and sounds like Tom Holland. Grumpy looks like Tommy Lee Jones. All of them have personalities in that sense. And it definitely took away from it. 1000% it took away from the film. I just don't. I was upset because some of the musical numbers in the movie, right? Some of the musical numbers in the movie were actually good musical numbers. The problem is they took musical numbers that should have been in a new princess movie and put them into the Snow White narrative. It's like they had pieces of 2 movies and hybrided them together. And I was not a fan of that because these songs could have been very good songs in another princess movie. Like, there's a whole number in the forest called Sounds Like a Princess Problem, which is a great number. It's not Snow White, though, by any stretch of the fucking imagination. Not at all. It just is wrong. It just feels wrong. And then, look, I'm gonna play favorites here. I'm gonna play favorites on one thing, but I have to. Okay? Y'all, if y'all know, or if y'all don't know, I should say, if y'all don't know, okay? Gal Gadot has a special place in my heart in this family because my wife looks pretty much exactly like Gal Gadot. And those of you who have seen Mrs. Guest or interacted with Mrs. Guest, you know, she looks like Gal Gadot. So it's hard for me to speak bad about Gal Gadot because then I'm speaking bad about my wife. However, my wife and I both unanimously agreed Gal Gadot should not have been singing as the evil queen. She was way too facially animated for that. It was just awkward. And she was doing basically a theater production of this. And it was so wrong. It was so wrong. Like, so wrong. Excuse me. Like, it just... I laughed because as the evil queen was singing her musical number, I couldn't help but laugh because it was an exact rip from Only Murders in the Building. Now, if you've watched the series Only Murders in the Building on either Netflix or only Disney Plus or Hulu, if you know the series, put a 1 in the chat. Right? If feck it, you're actually dead wrong, but nice try on trying to put that out there. Only Murders in the Building, season 3, was based around a musical. And the hysterical part in this is that they really had an opportunity to, like, make it a really fun experience for the evil queen to have a musical number, but they fucked it up by making it campy. They made it straight up campy. And it was just wrong. It was just wrong. Damn, we lost by 1. That's unfortunate. I'll show you what I mean. I'll show you what I mean. There were, because this is actually, like, to me, I find this kind of stuff interesting. Bada bing, bada boom, where are you? Yeah, the musical number is called All Is Fair. And where is it? I'd found somebody who would put on the clip of it. Maybe if I just, I can go to my history probably. Jesus, if I could type, it would help. YouTube. I'm putting on the background here. Hold on. History. There. Okay. So there's a whole scene in here in the movie. There's a whole scene where Gal Gadot, the evil queen, has a musical number, and it's called All Is Fair. Listen in carefully for a little bit. Just listen, and then I'm gonna play you another.
Captain, search the forest, find Snow White, and don't come back without her. It's fair when you're the fairest.
Hold that thought. It's literally this number, the style of musical number that they made for Only Murders in the Building's musical opening number, which is meant to be The Catcher. And it's a patter song, which is a whole joke in the series because Steve Martin's character can't perform a patter song. And this very much goes into that. It goes between those two. It's so scary dead on with that Broadway, exactly, that Broadway style, that in the in the live action version of this, it's weird. It's just weird. And the thing that sold me as this being absolutely awful is the basic entry-level musical performance hand gesture that Gal does in the peak moment of the song, and I will do it with her so you don't miss it. That shit. That shit of like, oh, it's fair. It's just so bad. Like, this is literally like beginner level Broadway hand performance. And no one told her this would be bad? Like, I don't get that. Gal Gadot's interpretation of the evil queen in the whole movie is too theatrical. That's the problem, okay? It's just too theatrical. She's too animated, you know, because she's giving facial expressions that you would give if you're on a Broadway stage. And the reason you do that is you have to over-exaggerate your face because of the distance in which people are watching you. You know, that's why when you speak in Broadway, you know, any reaction you do, you have to overly articulate so they can see your mouth moving. They can see your eyes when you're clearly distraught. You know, like that kind of, literally what I'm doing here. Like, you have to over embellish. And she does that on screen. The problem is when you do that on screen, it's right in your fucking face. So everything looks weird. You know? Like, just no. When she was calm and quiet, she was more queen-like, of course, because that's what the character should have been. And this number could have even been done in a more reserved manner. It was just, she took the role, Gal Gadot, she took the role the wrong direction. She really took the role in the wrong direction. And it's sad because sus as fuck. Just, no. It was just bad. It was just bad. It was just bad. The musical numbers, minus that one, were good, but they did not belong in this movie. Oh, damn it. I shouldn't have claimed that. Reimagining classics, like how they redid Hi-Ho, to add extra lyrics and make it a longer song and a musical number, I had less of a problem with that. Less of a problem with that. But the numbers they added in, it was like Moana met Sleeping Beauty and traded notes. And then they said, here, let's take these elements from Sleeping Beauty and then put these storyline pieces into Cinderella. And then Cinderella said, here, let me take these notes and chew them up, give them to the mice. And then when you're done chewing on them, let's bring them back over and give it to Snow White. If you're a die-hard Disney fan, a lifelong Disney fan, you will not like the new Snow White. However, if you have kids under the age of 10 that do not have as strong of a reference to the original Snow White storylines, they will love this movie because the numbers are good. Will I try out Marvel Mystic Mayhem? I actually know nothing about Marvel Mystic Mayhem. I know nothing about it. I don't even know what kind of game it is. I'm going to be completely honest. I know nothing about it. Hey, good though. Excuse me. It has no lyrics, it's just the theme when the Horn King is on screen. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. I will be taken aback by the changes, but that will prejudice me to pan this movie too. You haven't seen it? Lori, here's the thing. For you, as someone who is as much of a diehard, lifelong Disney fan and enthusiast and knows Disney history the same way, I cannot wait to hear your assessment of the movie now after hearing mine, because I speak from a Disney purist standpoint while also analyzing the movie as an individual movie. As an individual movie, for younger generations, it will do okay. It'll be one that kids like to watch on repeat on Disney Plus that are under the age of, I'd say probably 9 and under. Pretty safely at that too. Pretty safely. Yeah, feck it. Yeah, I mean, I worked for Disney. I'm a lifelong Disney fan. I mean, you could see in the background, you know, the Disney things and elements and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, you missed a whole breakdown of the new Snow White movie. I would not recommend it to anybody over the age of 11. If you have reference to any Disney history in any way. God, enough with this place. I like the live action Cinderella and Beauty and the Beast. The Beauty and the Beast one wasn't bad. I didn't think that one was too bad. I'm okay with that one. I think Brandy did a better job in Cinderella. That's just me personally. Clea's just next week, Bubba. Clea's next week. Are there any new Disney games coming that I'm watching? Not really, no. I've got my hands full right now. I mean, you can see the revised schedule on marvelsnap.com. It's listed in the season announcement. It's been announced that Dormammu is the 20 card coming out today, the 24th, for weeks now. Oh no, it doesn't make you the bad guy. It's frustration because I've seen it so many times in the last couple of hours. It's not a personal attack. Trust me. I'm just frustrated. Like, oh my God, how do people not know? You're not a bad guy. But like, ugh. I'm just over it. If that makes sense. Wait. If I go bippity, oh yeah, actually that works because then I change that and flip that. So if I go bippity boppity boo, we're okay. How much do you want to bet that the new card will crash the game? I will bet you your ability to watch my streams. Because no, I don't see that. And we're gonna watch Ironheart. Oh, does that come out tonight? Ironheart the series? I'm still not gonna watch it, but I'm just curious. You lied to me. Easy, Taxi. Don't hurt yourself, buddy. Easy. Here, switch. You lied to me. You do what I do. Oh my God. Yes, I know. Know what I can burn. Turn off the man. Know what I can do. Ah. Hi. You smell. We gotta give you a bath tomorrow. You smell. You smell.
Victory.
Kringle McCringleberry. Ugh. Do I gotta play for should I play 4 Nightmare Winds? Should I play 4 Nightmare Winds? Hang on. While the ads are playing, I'm just gonna pee. Hold on. Okay. What did I miss? So, Lord of Loki, join my stream, please. That's basically, okay, so I'm not going to ban you, but I am going to say this to you, Lord of Loki. It is incredibly bad practice as a new streamer to go into other people's streams to try to steal their viewership. It's not about it being a rule. It's, as Mally said, it's incredibly disrespectful. And many streamers, what they'll do is they hit the ban button because why would I want you to steal my viewership? So, you know, get out of my store, get out of my house, get out of my, you know, that's an incredibly bad practice. There are a lot of pieces of advice out there that are very bad in regards to how to grow an audience. Going into another streamer's chat and asking that audience to go be a part of your stream is one of those bad practices. I highly encourage you not to do that moving forward with other streamers. You're welcome to be a part of the guest list as a viewer if you wish to stay. However, this will be your one and only warning at the same time to let you know that don't do that again, because now I've explained to you why it's a bad practice, and I want all streamers to be successful. I want you to have a good opportunity to grow as a content creator. That's just not the way to do it. It's also a hollow way to do it because it doesn't have sustainability. Okay, so give yourself a chance to be a confident creator and allow your content to be the thing that keeps people there, not because you stole them from another store. So give yourself the best chance to be successful. Welcome to the guest list if you wish to stay. And if not, I fully understand what your objectives are. Real quick, let's get these 4 missions out of the way. Hang on. Nightmare. I'm just gonna do this the fast way. I'm gonna tick Nightmare, get Sauron, fill up the rest, and just get those 4 missions real fast. I'm guessing Loki is young, potentially. Yeah, there's a chance of it. But it also could mean that they just don't know. A lot of people who start content creation have no idea what they're doing. I didn't. I thought I had a personality, and I had the wrong personality. I tried being someone that I'm not. That took a long time to really feel comfortable with for me. Lori could attest to that. When I first started streaming, I was a completely different personality. I was what we'll call my Disney personality. My Disney personality is a lot cleaner, a lot more professional, a lot more polite, rather than speaking my truths and me being honest with you as a community in a different way. Welcome back. You want to come hang? Did you sweat or did you pee? No, you sweat. Okay, good. Yes, I'm a Disney adult who can say fuck. It's my channel, it's my home. But originally, I was, like, when the channel first started, I was very much so not a creator that would swear. Needless to say, some things have changed, right? Go! Yeah, I've evolved. You just tossed your Silver Surfer.
Clear for takeoff.
Yeah, me. Feck it. Guess, can I still get Dormammu without Kid Omega? Or should I wait until July to get them both? I'm stuck on this question here. Yeah, no, you could absolutely get Dormammu without Kid Omega. Absolutely. I would still wait like 3 or 4 days just to make sure. But as of right now, looking at the decks and the different synergies you could do prior, I'd say you'd probably be pretty safe. Come on, Lizard. How can we fix this? They tossed Silver Surfer, so that's gone. Yeah, no, can't get over there for 4.
Escaped.
Ray, do you think my skipping of usual snap purchases next month because Second Dinner's recent decisions involving King and Omega and Car will accomplish anything, or am I being deluded? I honestly don't know. I think people... Oh, fantastic car. Got it. I was like, car? I honestly don't know. I think it's the easiest way for players to communicate without communicating. To me, it's very much a easy way to send an individual account message. However, in regards to the masses, I'm not sure how that looks or goes. I really don't. Because we also have to remember there, and this is one of the things I was talking about without going into detail. One of the points that I mentioned to the community manager in our conversation the other day, which is we'll never truly know what the audience is as a creator. We will never truly know what the audience is of number of players who are also interacting with social media when they play the game versus the amount of players that don't interact with social media when they play the game. And because in my experience, it is astronomically more players that play the game that do not interact with any kind of content about the game. They just download the game and they play the game as the game. They don't watch YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, any of that about the game that they play. They just play the game. And that's the case for most games. We'll never actually truly know that number. With that said, I don't know what percentage of those people that don't interact with the game are going to do similar types of behaviors because they've come to those conclusions on their own. Like, let's put it this way. Ooh. What are you? Oh, Warpath. Damn. Yeah, that's fine. Are you kidding me, Red Skull? That's a Red Skull Valkyrie? You suck. This only adds 6 here, but better than nothing. People who talk and post about any game are in the vast minority of people who play the game. I'd typically agree with that. Drax. Ugh. Either way. Oh well. I know, we're both just trying to get our missions done. Anyway, I think putting the, Bobby says, I think putting the Series 4 card in the Super Premium Pass like Fantastic Car is the direction Second Dinner should go with monetization. It's much better than the Kid Omega situation. And hot take, Bobby? It's not a hot take because I've said it quite a few times at this point. I agree. I agree. I think people are, as the dog just groaned, in disagreement, apparently. I'm very much on the side of the card being a good thing in the Super Premium Pass. And that's me legitimately saying people who are complaining about the Season Pass card having a Season Pass having a second card in it because then they don't have access to the card. I'm like, my honest to God question in response to that is, why are you worried about that when the exact same thing happens with the Season Pass? The Season Pass is available for purchase for the week. For the season, the month, whatever it may be, roughly. And then with the Snap Pack system, as soon as the next season starts, it's now available in the season pack, Series 5 pack. This one, the only difference in it is that it's like, wait, hold on. Wait. Lowest power. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Is that you're getting a card for $10 more, you're getting a Series 4 card. I think that's really the defense here, is if you buy the Season Pass, you buy the Season Pass. In addition, it's like getting a gold pass. If you want to spend $5 for a great value of gold, you can. And then if I told you that you could get a different Season Pass for $10 and get another card, would you do it? Now, granted, the value of the Season Pass is a little different versus the value of the Super Premium because of what you get in the Super Premium versus the actual pass. But yeah, Kid Omega, bad deal. In every way, shape, and form, nobody's arguing that. Nobody's arguing that. I think there's a much larger case to be said that if you had to choose between getting the gold bundle for $5 or upgrading your Season Pass from a classic to a premium Season Pass for $10, I think there's a very strong argument to be made that you should just stop buying the gold pass and instead upgrade the Season Pass. Right? Season Pass cards are not often meta defining. Esme is a prime example. Arc, I disagree with that only because there are some seasons that the Season Pass card is meta defining and then some that are absolute whiffs. On one end, you could say the Esmes, the Sebastian Shaws, and the Captain Carters of the world. And then on the other end, you could just as equally say the Iron Patriots, the Sam Wilsons, the Zabus, right? It's just they should be stronger cards in my personal opinion. They should be a little bit stronger, and they should be present in the meta. Surtur, another one, right? They should be present in the current meta. They should be relevant and strong enough to be in the top X amount of decks. That's how I personally believe season passes should go. Some season pass cards were straight up overtuned. I agree with you. Some season pass cards were straight up overtuned.
Snap!
Gotcha.
Victory!
I think the Fantastic Car thing is an interesting thing to look at too. Hold on, let me pull up something here. Boom, boom. Released, no. Okay. Like, continuing on that conversation for a second here, just for a second, hear me out. Okay, here's something I want to really push out here about this card. Okay, because everyone's freaking out about it, saying that, oh my God, they put a second card behind the season pass. It's absolute WTF, right? Can we actually look at the card for a second and then make assessments about it? Like, as an individual card, look at Fantastic Car, okay? Fantastic Car is a 4/6 activate. 4/6 activate. Please think about this. Okay? Activate, give your end of turn cards +2 power. Okay? Now, I give a couple of comparisons to you. Okay, number one, Symbiote Spider-Man. 4/7, but you basically got to get it down on curve. Fair? And this is releasing as a Series 4, which is meant to be, let's remember, Series 4 is meant to be a card release that is niche. This is quote unquote from the product manager. It's meant to be a niche card in specific archetypes. And I quote, go check the interview with Matt. Even if this is a 4/7 on its release, remember how many, and think about how many cards have ever gotten changed in the month they release. Not many, very low chance. So the cards change thing, yeah, sure. Guess what? If this changes in a month, it'll be in the Series 3 pack for 3,000 tokens. And respectfully, at that point, it's a Series 4 card. It's 3,000 tokens. It's not that bad, right? Very few cards have ever been changed in the month they release, yet alone cards that have been in the action of the season pass. Okay? So the reason this card, remember, the reason this card is coming out is because of the cards that come out progressively throughout the month. So if you back out and you look at the Fantastic Four that are coming out, the First Steps one, okay? First Steps Human Torch is an end of turn mechanic. Invisible Woman is an activate that makes the end of turns happen twice. Mr. Fantastic, the season pass projected, end of turn. Thing, end of turn. This is meant to be building a end of turn deck. This is meant to be building a niche archetype, like Destroy. It's meant to do that. And if you take it a step further and you type in end of turn and look at the cards that actually have end of turn mechanics on them. Essen, Hydra Bob, Black Cat, means nothing, it's not on the board. Atuma, Adam Warlock, that one's actually something there. I know for some reason, sometimes the search isn't perfect. That's why I'm going through them individually, right? Sunspot, Thena. This is a deck that doesn't exist. The end of turn deck does not exist right now, yet alone have the ability to build a Fantastic car, get it down on turn 4 or 5, and activate the extra +2 powers to them. This is a niche card, and if you don't want to play an end of turn deck, you do not have to get this card. You don't. This is creating an archetype, this card. It is creating one. If you do not want to play this archetype, do not get this card. Fitting this card into other pre-existing decks is not the way to play a activate 4-cost card. We've seen that with Scarlet Spider. We've seen that with Symbiote Spider-Man. You are building the deck around those cards. That's what you're doing. The only deck I see Fantastic Car immediately wanting to go into that's already a currently existing deck is that it's a option, keyword, an option for a high evolutionary deck, but absolutely not mandatory. Absolutely not mandatory. There's no reason to rush to get this card in comparison to the season pass, where I believe Mr. Fantastic is a much better card and is worth being at the value of the $10 season pass. King Docs, appreciate the Amazon Prime there. Sorry, the Twitch Amazon. Sorry, I've bought things recently. Twitch Prime, appreciate you. All right. Absolutely worth its value as a 2/3, much more flexible. Its effect happens multiple times. Absolutely flexible, Mr. Fantastic. You get the idea. So I think this card is worth being in the main portion as a Series 5. 1000%. Fantastic Car is meant to be building a fantastic deck, a end of turn deck. I do not see this card being meta relevant, even when it, let's be honest, this is going to get buffed. We know it, you know it, I know it. This is going to turn into a 4/7 activate. You know it and I know it. We've been down this path before. Even at 4/7, this is not worth it. This is not worth it. So people freaking out that it's going to be a card locked behind a paywall. Yeah, just like a season pass. Just like a season pass. But it is not a mandatory card. It is not a mandatory card. In the same exact way that Kid Omega is not a mandatory card. It is not. Cobra is not a mandatory. Well, I mean, nobody ever needs Cobra. Let's be honest here. I don't see any situation ever where you need a Cobra. But I digress. Like, people are more freaking out about the FOMO element, about not having access to it for tokens in the month it comes out. It's not about the actual, this is not a meta defining card. But people want a reason to be mad. Because over the past week, we have had reasons to be mad. Absolutely. If this was actually a problem, if this was really truly a problem, and would have been, it would have been exploding all over the internet. As of June 3rd, when the data mines came out, and I straight up told the community where 12,000 people saw this post and talked about Fantastic Car and the timing and the fact that it was actually going to come on out in the season pass as the premium piece to it. But people want a reason to be mad right now. And this is what I'm talking about, to not allowing yourself to move forward. If you're intentionally trying to find an argument about Fantastic Car being a problem, you are more likely just trying to find a reason to be angry because you want to be angry. For whatever reason you want to be angry is on you, whichever directive it wants to be. But Fantastic Car is not a card you should be freaking out about having locked behind the premium season pass next season. If you do not want to play this archetype, do not spend the extra $10 to upgrade to a premium season pass. Plain and effing simple. That's all it is. If you don't want to play the archetype, don't get the card. And wait a month and then get it for 3,000 tokens. It's a Series 4. You know why that's actually even better for so many people to do? Look at the cards that come out progressively. Go to July and look. You've got the First Steps cards all coming out. And then what happens in August? Wait, what happens? It drops into the Series 4. And then what's this? Another end of turn card? Silver Surfer First Steps? That shows up the same week? Hold on. You mean to tell me that on August 5th, for 3,000 tokens, you have the ability to get that Fantastic Car with all the other cards that you got progressively over the whole course of the system and have actual synergy happen for cheaper? Guys, it's not worth this card specifically. This card is not worth freaking out over. If FOMO is your issue, that's your issue. But the reason for your FOMO is what I invite you to really look deep into. I really do. Because this card is a mediocre card to build a brand new archetype. For those reasons, in my opinion, $10. If I wanted to test out a new deck in any game, any card game, with my pre-existing collection, but one card builds the whole new archetype for $10, you're never going to find that in any other game at that value. Legitimately. And that's not me trying to be a shill in any way, shape, or form, because y'all know how I feel about that conversation. It's $10. It's a fucking latte. Get one less latte. If you want it early. And let's remember that. That's only if you want it early. Only if you want it early. Pay to accelerate. Pay to accelerate. It's the same as the season pass. Legitimately, it's the exact same as a season pass. It's $10. This isn't another Kid Omega in any way, shape, or form. That shit was legitimately and actually overpriced at a premium for early access. This is $10 for a Series 4. If it was another Series 5 and a relevant card, we could have a different conversation. Honestly. So I'm going to tell you in advance. I am getting this card because my job as a content creator is to play this card for you to make a more informed decision on how you choose to use your finances. I am getting Fantastic Car. And if you can't support that, I understand. You have different objectives and goals and understandings versus mine. My goal is to give you the most informed assessment of how you should use your potential resources if you choose to use them this way in the game. That is my job as a content creator. So I will be getting Fantastic Car. I will be testing it out on stream. I will be trying it as exactly what I'm talking about, a new archetype. I'll try to fit it into older pre-existing archetypes. Of course I will. But the freak out of people seeing this and saying this is a problem, in my opinion, as someone who agrees with you with all of the Kid Omega shit, that it's fucked up, and they really fucked it up majorly, and nobody's arguing that. Fantastic Car, and I said it a month ago, go check the clip. I am in support of this because I would rather support the game with $10 at a time monthly versus once a year have to drop $100 fucking dollars again for a Kid Omega. And that's a bad precedent. The $10 one, microtransactions, that's how you do it. That's how you do it.
It is possible to commit no mistakes and still lose.
Kid Omega was a community donation. HS Blind. People have, oh yeah, and people wanted me for some reason to talk about that. You want me to talk about it in a public forum? That's fine. Yeah, Kid Omega was a community goal. The community bought me the card so I could test it for the community. I did not spend my money. My community came forward and donated to allow me to have the opportunity to get the card, to showcase it so they can make a better informed decision about, is it actually worth $100 or more than that? And we all unanimously agreed it is not. It's not. It's not. In my opinion, Kid Omega is not worth $100. And the only way to actually know that is to have played the card. And I did extensively. I even played the KM Best deck that he played in the top end of Infinite. And I can tell you in the 90s especially, yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth $100. It should have been just a regular release like Dormammu, like Clea, like all these other cards. It absolutely should have been that. But I did not go into my wallet and say, okay, time for me to get the card. And then make money off of making a deck guide off of it, which then maybe I'd have to donate to charity just to save face because of the community reaction to the card. I didn't make a video, but I tested the card on stream for a day and a half. And I found out straight up, no, just no, it's just not worth it. And Tail, thank you so much for your prime. Taxi and I both agree, right? How do you feel about the card? How do you feel about Kid Omega? Do you have any opinion on Kid Omega? You want to run away from the card? Yeah, as do I too. That's fine. See, he's running away. That's how he feels. Entail, seriously, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate you. If they want to charge $100 for cosmetics, totally obviously worth it. Totally obviously worth it. But as long as the model consistently stays exclusively as pay to accelerate and not pay to have exclusive access, as long as the model stays that way, I will defend that model. Because the most you wait is a month. And Second Dinner has acknowledged that the Kid Omega blank period of time that it's not going to be available in the stat packs for 30 days until after the event. They have acknowledged that's not good and took that feedback directly. And it doesn't look like they will continue that practice based on the conversations I've had. It does not look like that will be a continued practice. That is a, well, we heard you moment. Your voices were heard. I can tell you that confidently. Confidently. So, I don't know. Oh yeah, no, 100%. And to Undead Beard's conversations, yeah, 100%. 100%. I'll tell you right now, I test the card off stream. I've tested the card off stream, and then the one day we tried doing the Phoenix Force stuff, we did it for a short period of time, and then I put up a public poll. If you were here, put a 1 in the chat. We put up a poll in there of, do you want to see Kid Omega play? And I listened to what the audience wanted to watch. And it was about an 8-to-1 ratio, if I remember correctly, where community said, no, don't play Kid Omega. Okay, we played something else. That's it. That's all it is. If you want to watch it, you say you want to watch it. If you don't, then we don't. Like, it's that fucking simple. Ask. Have a conversation. Talk to me. I will talk to you. You talk about behind my back, though. Or do it like the old Italians, you know. Pay for early access impact on tournaments is concerning to some degree. Not sure how much, though. I can tell you confidently we're having those conversations for future events if future events get confirmed. Because I'm pitching an idea. Tell you that right now. I'm trying to pitch an idea. Tell you right now. I'm trying to pitch an idea. And we have talked about that at length. So we'll see what happens. Ow. Ow. Not my dance. I've been talking about you behind your back and I won't apologize for it. You're stinky. Got him. Oh, man. Wait till the community learns you actually wear contacts. Oh, man. I just need 4 wins, guys. Come on. 4 wins with this piece of shit. Yeah, but you only take out the regular contacts, not the blue contacts. Ooh, hold on. What if we do... No, we do it all in the same lane. We do all 3 there. We go bippity, boppity, boo. There we go.
Assemble.
Yay. Doo-ba-doo-doo. Boom, boom. And for what it's worth, the whole, I haven't played High Voltage Overdrive minus like that little bit on the first day with all this shit. Like, I haven't. I can even show you. Like, I've just taken my 500 volts that they've sent us, and I've just collected the things on the track that it gets me, and that's it. I haven't fucking played the mode. Ooh, they didn't get it. Hey, Denman Falcon. What's up, man? How you doing, dude? Okay, there we go. There's two. As long as we stay right at 97 to get these 4 missions, I'll be fine. Because look, tokens are tokens. Just get the tokens, move on.
Oh, snap.
Cosmo, what's the realistic move going forward for Second Dinner in your opinion? The Overdrive fiasco has brought up some real drama beyond the mode, with personal issues with Second Dinner as a company. Do you think Second Dinner has a chance to make a true change in the future? Based on my meeting yesterday, yes, 100% they do. They definitely do. And it's hard to be able to explain that to people, but 100% they do. Interesting. Let's see what they do here first. Grapple Demon. What is Ebony? Ooh. Interesting. Wait. Let me see it. Uncle Ben. Okay. I mean, we lose to Chi, but it's worth trying because they did a reactivation of Nightmare, so they've only had 2 chances to draw it, and they have a fuckload of rocks. So I feel good in playing Starbrand here. I did see the Snapchat with Regis. I watched Regis's whole video. I watched Pulse's whole video. I watched Dexter's reaction. I'm watched all of it pretty much. So I did see quite a bit of it. I do think Second Dinner is very aware of those conversations, but I don't expect a response, because I don't think they need to do a public response. Honestly, I think they have an opportunity to do a private response. Jeff reacted to Regis. Nice. Regis is very eloquent. I reached out to Regis after his video. His first one, not the Snapchat one, the one that he just did, Let's Talk About Marble Snap. I thought it was very eloquent. I thought it was very articulate. I think he hit a lot of really fantastic points, and he expressed them in a way that was clear, concise, and digestible to the community. And I know that's been registered. Could be worse. Yeah, like... Yeah, I keep hearing about this whole Shadowverse game, and I keep hearing all the same shit about it, which is like, it's incredibly overpriced, which is good. And Shadow Hunter, yeah, it is bad, and I have seen worse. I have seen worse. I'll tell you. You want me to tell you the story of fucking Disney Mirrorverse? I'll tell you that one. That's real simple. That's the easiest example to it. That you want to talk about what actually pay to win means? It's that. Yeah, Shadowverse is a straight up Gooner game. So long story short, here's what you need to know about a game that I used to play on stream until it went literally pay to win, which was called Disney Mirrorverse. Disney Mirrorverse was a battler, and in the battler, you had the ability to unlock cards and upgrade those cards. And, oh no, it wasn't a naked money grab. It turned into a straight up money grab. And let me just throw this here real quick. Yeah. And what ended up happening was they released a raids mode. So you and your alliance could raid in and defeat all the different lands and challenges and bosses, etc., right? But what they implemented was the ability for your alliance to, with dollars, buy the currency that allows you more attempts to beat the difficult stuff. And the reason this ended up being pay to win was because it wasn't like you beat it or you don't. It was a progressive thing. So you could just battle a boss, chip off 2%, 2%, 2%, run out of abilities to do it again, and then buy more of them. And then chip off another 2%, 2%, 2. So you could literally buy your way to chipping through the top raid bosses, and then the alliances internationally that performed the best got the highest rewards. It literally was pay to win. And when they implemented that, I ran. I ran from the game full on. I made a video about it. It's currently still on YouTube. I found out the game was dying because of math that they even put out there trying to advertise the game. And I was like, no, if you look at the math, you actually just proved that the game is dying. Here's what you need to really know. And I called that shit out real fast, and I ran overnight. And I ran to Marble Snap because I was playing it on the side, and I had played it like a couple of times on stream. And I was like, you know what? Nope, this isn't worth it. I'm out. I'm fucking out. And I just lost because of that crossbones. Actually, no, more than that crossbones now, but either way. This was a game called Disney Mirrorverse, which has since shut down. The game that I played before this that got me started as guest was a game called Disney Sorcerer's Arena. Disney Sorcerer's Arena was the game that Cozy also started streaming with. It was him, Default Dan, and myself. We were the 3 big streamers for that game. Characters would drop monthly. It would be a group of, in total, about 5 or 6 characters as a group in a 5v5 turn-based battler. The total cost to get all of those was minimum $250 a month. Minimum. And that's not even to the top levels in which you could get the card. It was the bare minimum just to unlock them on day 1. Yet alone, play them and boost them up extensively with other resources to promote them and get them to stronger levels. I spent more on Disney Sorcerer's Arena in the year that I played that game on stream than I have spent in in Marvel Snap in the over 2.5 years I've played this game. Like, it's not even close. If you were here for DSA, tell me I'm crazy at saying that.
Victory.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Hey, Taxi, come up. Want to come up, Taxi? Oh, boy. Onto the lap. Here, I'll wrap you up. There you go. There you go. That could be fun. All night long. Um. mm.
You won't need this anymore.
Okay, so if I play Tribunal, it switches out the 4 over to Limbo. But we actually, do we still end up winning that? Hang on. There's 44 on the board. This would be 47. Sorry, 44, 51. 51 and 53 divided by 3. That would put us to 18. That's it.
The mystery intrigues me. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, no, not gonna make it.
Escaped.
How many more wins do I got to figure out with this damn deck? Ugh, 1? Damn it. All right, this is it. This is the one. This is the one right here. No. 0.5. Hey, Pixie. How you doing, man? Calibrex, I think that Booglin pointed out from Regis's video is that Snap doesn't hide its pricing like other games. For example, $80 for Pokemon EXs and $20 for Legendary in MTGA. Oh, 100%. 100%. There is no hidden cost.
Are ye worthy?
Who they dig up this time?
I see the way.
Hello! Hello!
Oh, everybody's not quitting Marvel Snap. Hey, like a Nurge. That'll be your one and only time to spread fake news here.
Snapped.
Hang on, because this will be full. So this goes to 15. It adds +4 for each time. So 15, if it adds +4, and I gotta get it to fill twice, or I gotta put something in there. So if I do, this is 10. That. Because that goes to 10. That adds 13. That goes to 22 in there.
Power must be controlled.
Damn. Well. Just need to get one fucking win for 200 tokens.
I'm coming for you.
Hello! So happy!
Rules all.
Oh! Really? By one? Guys, is this really worth 200 collector's tokens? Is this fucking thing? Okay. I will do everything in my power not to go to Conquest. No. That's Conquest. No. Stop it. I'd go for the emote. Home gaming. I'd go for the emote there. Destructive. Be quiet. Ooh. Kitty Pride and Chaos. So we ignore that lane. Let it do its thing. Sort of. Music's definitely going to help Berserker. 100%. Okay. Okay, bye. Look, Heliki and Nerj, I did my best to help you out and be respectful to you, but you know what? You're just being argumentative and Dom, até. Desculpa. Mas, infelizmente, não quero essa energia em meu chat, então, até. Boa sorte no seu futuro. Surge. Rocket and Brand. Got it. Finally.
Victory.
Jesus. Tap dancing Christ. Ugh.
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
We did it, yeah. Let's go. Yo. All right. I see what y'all are saying in the chat, that it's potentially update time. Is that true? Let's see. Yep. Update available on Steam. Awesome. All right, updating. Yoink. And boom. Wait, no, here. There we go. Ooh. New little bar on the bottom, gathering required resources. They made it like a real bar.
It's a real bar.
So you know all those synergies you were thinking about, like, oh, we could just undo all Dormammu. just by playing Spider-Ham on turn 1, 2, or 3. Not quite that easy. Now you got to activate it. And you got to hit it. What do y'all think? Mm-hmm. Now I'm just drawing to have fun. Yeah. Yep. Yep, Pat just came in. We should get the official notes shared as soon as it goes live on all 3 platforms. So Steam, Google Play Store, and the App Store. I think it's necessary. Taxi, come here. Yeah, I know. Ooh, come here, Taxi. I know. I'm sorry. I gotta pee. Let people stare at this. Yes. Hang on. Want to go in your bed? Go here? No? Want to come up? All right. Where are you? Hey. Get over here. This side. There you go. Oh, my boy. Okay. Lay down. There you go.
Okay.
All right, as we were. Wait, we're getting data mines that are coming in from this? Oh, that's cool. Let me see. Shift F5. Which site? I don't know. Hey, Father Newman. What's going on, Thorites? How y'all doing? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Thanks for joining me. Appreciate y'all. Sang's talking about it in the, what do you call it, Discord? In the global one or in the spoiler leaks? Here we go. Okay, so oh, Fantastic Car goes to 4-7. What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? Huh? I called it. I called it. I called it. I called it. Awesome, Andy. Activate. Give one of your other cards at each location +2 power. I'm hoping this is a cheap card. It's a 2/1. Ew. Needs to be at least a 2/2. Bastion is a 4/5. On reveal, add copies of your other cards here to your hand. Set their costs to 2 and power to 3. It's a 4/5. So I'm not sure how I feel about that. Danger. Danger is a 4/6. Activate. Destroy an enemy card here with less power. Oh, I kind of like that. That could be good. Fantastic Car goes up to 4/7, like I fucking called it. Herbie is now a 2/3. It was a 2/2. And creates a 4-power rock. In this series. And then in this series, Herbie is a little different. Give your cards at each other location +1 power. Give 2 of your cards at each other location +1 power. As a 2/3. So it's a total of 2/7. I like that. That's good. And then this version of Herbie. Yeah, no, that's all the same. That's all the same. Yeah. Jim Hammond, Human Torch. The start of each turn, +1 power for each bonus energy you have. It's a 1/1. At the start of each turn, +1 at power for each bonus. So like Wiccan decks, it'll give +2. Jocasta is a 3/3. Activate. Immediately activate your other cards here without using their activate abilities. So like Herbie in the lane. I'm trying to think of where else we could really use that. Like, trying to think of all the places we could use that. Yeah, you could do multiple activates, correct. They brought down Mr. Fantastic to 2-2. He was too strong. I'm actually not surprised. I'm actually not surprised. Yeah, a second issuance of Lasher. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Karima Shapandar Omega Sentinel. 4/3, activate, afflict the highest power enemy card with -7 power. So it's a 4/10 total. Wow. That seems incredibly strong. That seems really strong. Yeah, it's a 4-cost activate. But even as a 4-cost activate, it's an easy guaranteed 4/10. That can't be Shang-Chi'd. Yeah, they just changed the text on Moon Girl and Silk. That's all. Moira X. When this is destroyed, get a copy of your opening hand. It's a 1/2. Yo. For destroyed X, that's so damn good. That's really good. Like Kahori decks and Dino decks love this idea. I'm interested. Okay. Sparky, a 2/3, activate, give your card that last moved +2 power and move it back to its previous location. What? And it's only a 2/3? Yo, that just put Hercules to rest. Yo, because it goes to exactly where it came from and gives it power. That's great. That's a really good card. Move, like, Timmy, where are you? Big one there. Super Adaptoid. A 3/5 on reveal. Steal the text from an enemy, activate card here. So that's very specific. Like, you play that on weeks that activate cards are launched. It's just a counter card. I don't know how I feel about it quite yet. Yeah. All right, not bad. Vision now is finally potentially coming to the game. It's been in data mines since beta. 3/3, end of turn. Give each card in your hand +1 power if you're winning here. Otherwise, move this to another location. Yo. So it's got built-in move and built-in buff. Ooh, that's cheap. I like that. Yeah, Sparky and Viv together. That's great. Yeah, Nakia's dead. Nakia's straight up dead. Patch notes are finally live in Discord. Good. Ah, there they are. Yeah. Yeah, so we saw the text update. This is not Adam Warlock. This is just Warlock. So Warlock, who is a 3/4, activate. For each unspent energy, give a card in your hand -1 cost. Ooh. That's good. That's good. That's really good. I like that. Anything that cheats cost, yet alone is at decent stats of 3-4, like, all right. Twist my arm and call me Sally. Like, all right. Yeah, remember, the patch is more often than not just like back-end information. And updates, like the Spider Ham's the only real change. I did, I refreshed. They're the first steps. Card backs, clean, love it. Referenced cards. The zombie cards. So zombie versions of everything. Okay. The champion cards. Zombies are cool. Zombies are cool. I like that. Variants now have, some of these variants now officially have dates. Cosmic Ghost Rider? But it doesn't even have a date yet, does it? No, 8/27. This is the base card. It says that's the base art. And that has an unknown release date, but then this one has a release date. I'm interested. I'm confused, but interested. All these variants, new titles. I'm doing Shift F5. I don't know what this is. After turn 4, split 8 power among all cards here. Interesting. Add a random activate card here for each player. Ooh, I like that. Okay. New titles, comments. Okay. Let's see what happens as he keeps updating it. I like the abilities here more than anything else. Yeah, it's like an activate X mansion. Exactly. Yeah. There's a lot of cool cards here, but how many Human Torches do we need? That would be the third Human Torch. There's Human Torch First Steps, and now Jim Hammond Human Torch? Why do we need 3 Human Torches? It's not me. I don't have dropped frames right now. We're about to have 3 Ghost Riders and 3 Human Torches. I'm so confused. Probably 4 with Zombie Human Torch. Yeah, that's true. Wait, no, it didn't have a Zombie Human Torch. It had Zombie Mr. Fantastic, but not Human Torch. Power Man. Sentry. Giant Man. We'll keep an eye on this page. I'll keep refreshing it at times. Zombies season updates to champion mode. Whoop, these glitched out. When's the new season? A week from now? 2 weeks from today, the new season. We first have Dormammu today, then we've got Clea next week, and then we go into the new season the week after. Okay, keep an eye on the page. If you all see it, like, give updates or stuff before I do, just let me know in the chat, and we'll keep coming back to it. Oh, it's the downside to patch updates. I got to keep an eye on Untapped updates because it might not work perfectly. But anyway, bada-bing, bada-boom. There's the thingy. Oh, did I not claim my credits? I don't think I did. Yeah, I didn't. Good. All right. Here we go. I don't think they've sent vaults yet. No. Wait, what? Is this updating? It is. Good. Okay. I mean, we can test Spider-Ham in a bit and find out. Yeah, it just says replace the text. Oh. Yay.
power must be controlled.
Whatever. I don't know. Yep, bot. Confirmed bot. There's some short patch notes in Discord. We already went over them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. I mean, it's just the spider ham change, and there's nothing really on the back end. Yeah, is it worthy to stop the whole stream over it though? It's just not really. They chatted the token tracker. Okay, you know, like woohoo, hooray, you know. That's all. Hooray. Huh. Okay. Told you I'll be here forever, said I'll always be your friend. Picking up to the end. More than ever. That'll go there, goes to move there. It's that, it's that. Hey, yeah. Umbrella. It's okay, don't be alarmed. Come into me. I love. Let the rain fall. I'll be needing more because time together here forever up to the end.
Victory.
You can stand under my umbrella, under my umbrella. Hey, hey, umbrella.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Hmm. Ooh, baby. Ooh. Hmm.
I found a rock.
Every time I look around. Hmm. Ooh, baby. It's making me crazy. Every time I look around. Every time I look around.
Opponent snapped.
Wow. I swore that was a bot. I really thought that was a bot. I really did. 32524. 32524. So that's a lose bot, ladies and gentlemen. Kyle can go fuck himself in his taint. Plain and simple. Just lost 8 cubes to a lose bot. Yeah, second dinner, that shit, that's not cool. I'm not okay with that. Not okay with that. I don't even care. Yep, your bot can go fuck itself in the taint. Clip it. And I'm sending that to the right people. I want the clip. I'm not even kidding. I want that clip. Not even kidding. I want that clip. I'm sending it off. I'm not even kidding. New variants? Okay. We'll look in a second. Oh, this deck. Got it. That's sad. All right, let's take a look at the shiny objects because shiny objects are more fun. All right, so there's new variants listed. Airwalker, looks like that's might be his base. That looks more like it. Epiranha. This Arishem does not have to go this hard. Not bad. Bruce Banner's kind of cool. I do like the Captain Carter. I do like the Captain Carter here. Still, this is like Samurai Deadpool. Even further than his normal swords. Lots of Deadpool variants. Wow. Death. Again. I feel like this one animated is going to look awesome. Enchantress looks like she's just a cosplay. Firelord, Frankie Ray. The Galactus First Steps ones. Always, these look great for next season. They should be fun. Yo, this Halloween looking Green Goblin. Yo. Gilgamesh has been roiding. Clear. Look at the size of his neck. Can we agree with that? Like, it's not even in this list yet. Like, look at the size of his neck here. He's been taking some supplements. Great Hope. Great Hope. Another Jeff. Woohoo! Jubilees are cool. I like the Jubilees. What's going on with Kitty Pryde's fingers? Jesus. Yeah, no, he wouldn't pass the Olympic testing. No way. Ugh. No way. Yeah, this kitty looks a little weird. Looks like Mr. Fantastic and Kitty got together. Elder Madam Web. White-ass Magneto. Magic went shopping at Hot Topic. That's just... This looks like claymation. Can I get a better zoom in? Yeah, this looks like he should have been in a Raisinets commercial. This Mystique exploding with the skulls and shit down here. It looks great. Very cool. Nakia. Oh, what is happening here? Oh no. No. What is happening here? Like this, no. Like it was, these are two different variants and they took the head off of one of a cartoon variant and put it on this. This looks all different kinds of wrong. This does not match. This is a really, really bad variant. That is ugly. Great Nova. Nekia. It's Nekia. That's great. This Nova's really good though. I will say that. The Nova's good. Onslaught, Polaris. Polaris is good. This is a good Polaris variant. Psylocke, always looking thirsty. Movie-inspired Red Guardian. A lot of Redshift. Scorn. Shang-Chi about to get devoured. By Jeff! I'm a fan. This Scream is fucking, like, nuts. Absolutely nuts. I'm just happy that at least this one's 700 because I'm working on trying to get Shang-Chi completed. I want to bring Shang-Chi to mastery. Yeah, the Scream variant's absolutely gorgeous. Another Surfer. This is the silver, the First Steps version. Speed. Oh God, speed. Do we need pectacles like this on our Marvel characters? Speed is clearly thirsty. He's drinking water. Do we need this though? Is this truly necessary? Like, he runs. He doesn't need to do push-ups. He's a very, very thirsty man. Clearly, when you run that much, you get thirsty. Stardust, Terrax. Ooh, I like that Thaddeus. Another zoomed in Thanos. Pandart's Thanos is finally coming out. Nice. Ultimate Infinite. Yo, Tech, where's Tech? Where's Tech? DMing now. Ultimate Infinite. Incoming. 8-5. Oh, you tagged him in the team chat? Wake up! Sleepy Tech God. Oh, he responded. And he responded, data mines are out. He's up. He's up. He's awake now. It took Ultimate Infinite, but his ass is awake. Oh, that's great. Oh, it's not ready for animation yet. Womp womp. I hate that that doesn't do that all the time. Have you guys noticed that? If you do the animation one, it doesn't necessarily do it every time. Yeah, he's going to start making content real soon about new variants, so get ready. It's a Victor Faro. Nice. Thing, Fantastic Four. It's a pretty decent Tribunal variant. I'm okay with that. Yo, Toxin, can you, like, take a breather? Jesus. Literally crushing his head. Just... Damn. Yeah, Mech Thena. Very cool. Wolverine, Zorn. And these are all the dates ones we saw. We give it another Shift F5. Ooh, potentially something else up top. Let's see. Work in progress stuff for the first logos. Okay. That's all we see there. We know about all these. We saw those. Here we go. Champion Arena appears to be a new game mode with powerful versions of specific cards. Specific cards have a champion version. Excuse me. A champion version that come with extra skills for each champion. It appears this will launch with the second half of the Fantastic Four season. So skill 1 is the 3 cost on reveal. Give all your ongoing cards everywhere -1 cost. Invisible Woman's on reveal. Next turn, you get +1 energy for each of your unrevealed cards. Ooh, that's kind of fun. Add Human Torch's power to the next card you play. Move the thing to this location. He can repeat his destroy ability again. Herbie, execute 2 random protocols. Dr. Doom, replace all you cards you played this turn with Doom bots. That's actually pretty good. Mole Man, give a created card in your hand +3 power and create another copy of it. That could be really good. And Carnage, move Carnage to this location, then repeat his honor review. Oh man, that's dangerous. That's dangerous in and of itself. Look at the, oh, look at these Galactus card backs. Interrobang, where are you? It's all the same list. Yep. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's actually called Glitch and Stark Industries. Okay. Nothing else as of yet. Cool shit. Cool shit. Hey Chase, how you doing, man? I'm doing good. What do you mean more shit? Again? Like we just refreshed it. Oh, packs. Well, the packs aren't done yet. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, hang on. We'll look at it in a second. Oh, I see what they're doing. Okay. Okay, okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, damn it, Cassandra Nova. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo, boo. What do they have here? Oh my god, they had 2 copies. I forgot they had 2 copies.
Power must be controlled.
I forgot they had 2 copies. That was stupid. I even knew that too, and I did it wrong. Hey, Darren. That was stupid. All right, so in the update, so there's packs listed, right? Archetype, sub-archetype name, something spotlight. So it's like the so-and-so spotlight or so-and-so picks, right? We get that. They've talked about wanting to do custom packs for a while. So I'm like, okay, there we go. Fill out your collection. So these here, archetype ability, discard, and the type, right? So they could fill, based on these sub-archetypes, you know, supercharge your activate deck or supercharge your high voltage overdrive deck. Like they can, this is what this looks like this is building. Because they have the ability pieces here. Yeah, your no ability deck for your Patriots and stuff, your ongoing deck, your discard deck, right? The base ability mechanisms. Then specific teams for those decks. So you can build your Guardians deck, build your Inhumans deck, etc. These are different, it looks like these are different packs that you'll be able to build based on this. That's what I read this as, is they'll have the ability to rotate in different pieces. Excuse me. And now there's more titles. Yeah, oh, the Golden Gauntlet Champion. Yeah, that's the one that's going to be given to the winners of the Golden Gauntlet. Like, we needed this to be able to be loaded into the game in a patch, or in a patch update for it to go. Where are Destructive? I'm sending you on a mission real quick. Okay. Boom, sending out on over. Okay. But yeah, so I believe made it to the end game is the one for the top 16, or the top 8, I should say. Oh, look. I mean, you can't really see anything. And it was nothing bad anyway, but either way, that shouldn't be layered in there until it's needed. Either way. Yeah, it was nothing bad. Yeah, I'm looking for a specific clip. So I'm sending Destructive on a mission to get a clip from an old KM Best video. That's all. That's the mission. That's really it. There we are. No, it's not an NDA thing. No. It's, I need reference for something for another conversation. So yeah, so the ability here, let's talk about this for a second. The team archetypes, like, I see these as, fill out your Eternals collection, fill out your Avengers collection, fill out your Hellfire Club collection. Like, that makes a lot of sense for me. I can understand and respect that. The supercharge your blank deck, those team ones don't make for, because you don't make a Clintar deck. You don't make a new mutants deck. You make your abilities here. You make a destroy deck. You make a move deck. You make a discard deck, right? Or even the game modes, you make your high voltage deck, Deadpool's Diner deck, etc. So I think they pick and choose out of these to build the custom packs that maybe are like rotating in the shop. Yeah, exactly. Right. Simultaneously, I see this, right? I see that and I go, hey, it's Guest Gaming's picks. Hey, how you doing? Eh? Like, I want that shit. Quick guess, tell me a random snap card. Jubilee, why? Hi. Are you cold? Fancy. What's up? You want this over here? Here. Want this over here? Or you want to go outside? Huh? All right. Making a variance quiz for Perry. All right, well, there's an answer. Ta-da. All right, let's go back. Boom. Yeah, a lot of new shit in this patch. We see a grand arena. We see new custom packs. We see a new, obviously there's always variants of some kind. There's always locations of some kind. Something about zombies. Champion arena. Like, there's some cool shit here. Just keep refreshing this. See if there's anything else one more time. Looks like he might be getting an album. Yeah, there's 2 albums listed. Pan, Comic, and Inhyuk. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 emotes right now that he looks like he's finding. Flame On, Invincible, Feeling Fantastic, and Clobbering Time, which is awesome. Yeah, I just refreshed it, so that's what I saw. Ooh.
Opponent snapped.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. When was the last time you saw this? Huh. Well, damn. I haven't seen that shit in a long time.
Escaped.
Snapback, assert your dominance. Yeah, no. I do not have said I'm down to fucking 93. Okay, we gotta change decks. I gotta switch the energy for myself. Actually, you know what? I wouldn't mind going back to this deck because we haven't used this in a while. And this had some cool cards to play in it, so let's do that. Haven't done that in a minute. I actually really liked it, so this deck, so I think it's worthwhile.
Wow. Wow.
Gotta run, hun.
Oh, shit, it's Berserk. I just realized that. It's getting cold. I gotta shut the door here. There we go. Ow. Boo boo. Wait. Yoink. There we go. Yeah, the count back to the collection track was a nice little addition. It was it was a little thing that people didn't realize they would miss. Hi. Whoa. La 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 la. La 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 la. Doo doo. get rid of you for 5 power and just kind of hope on some pieces.
Hey, I found a
We're gonna lose, by the way.
Minions to me.
Well, that's a very tall middle lane.
I am Iron Man.
Ooh. Hey, y'all. We're back to this era again. For the foreseeable future, we no longer have bundle and album data mines. This may change in the future, it may not. So this has happened before. This has happened before where data miners don't have the ability to data mine out bundle prices. There was a very mixed response to that last time, if I remember correctly. Because what I do remember from this last time was the community was upset they wouldn't be able to budget and figure out a good way to use their resources. So I wonder if this is a choice by Second Dinner, or because if it's a Sank issue, I feel like he would have said that information will come in the future because he doesn't have the tools to do it yet, but he can build the tools like he's done with everything else on the site. Knowing, like, because obviously I worked with Sank previously, I know him well enough to know where his mind goes with this kind of stuff. I have a feeling that it's not him, which is not cool. I think there's no reason to hold that information back because it induces more spending to have data mines. That's just my personal take on it. I think it induces more spending. It doesn't restrict spending. I think the FOMO aspect of it is less likely to be used, rather than budget and use your resources accordingly. But again, I don't know. We'll have to see. Where are those emotes? What is love? You're my love and you don't care. So what is right? What is wrong? Give me a sign. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. Wow, wow, wow. Ow, ow. Wow, ow.
I found the rock.
Did I see the Dan hit Madam Web? Yes, it looks great. No, not the buggy ball. No. Shit.
Hell, can you understand me? There's no strings on me.
Damn.
Hey, I found a rock.
Ugh. Infinultron. Yep. Start here.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Hmm. I'm going for it. I don't believe in Shang-Chi here.
Victory.
Damn. I'm getting hungry. I just realized I have not eaten today. It just clicked.
Hey, I found a rook.
Merp. Merp. I guess I'll... Cinnamon rice goodness. I mean, that gives me, this gives me college flashbacks, thinking of horchata. Like, it's college. When it was, like, everywhere. Ugh. Enough of this awful crap here. I'm not in New York. No, I'm from New York, Chris. I live in Brazil, where it's winter down here. Yeah, I'm from New York, Chris. Yeah, a little different. There we go. Yeah, I know you all are melting up there. Yeah. A little different, a little different. Bingo. Come on. Do it.
I found a rock.
Power must be controlled.
Told you.
Two, three.
Hooray.
Victory.
I wonder.
Parker!
So we'll start here. Hmm.
Snap!
Good day, CLW. How you doing? Good day. Dougie. Hmm.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Okay. This is tough because, I mean, this next draw is really going to be dependent.
Hey, I found a rook.
Just in case.
Victory.
Hey, Milanesas! GG's, GG's. Cerebro 3 safely assuming, right? So. You even got the 3 Korg out of the deal, which actually worked out quite nicely for you. Yeah, trying a hybrid deck here. Whoop. Hey, I'm back here. There we go. Oh, you didn't draw a Cerebro? Ugh.
Snap.
Love seeing that with Darkhawk. Ugh. And a reduced Thanos.
I found a rook.
Okay. Hmm. $14. Yeah, no, it's over. I was like, I could just do it there, but I could also slide over the Mercury, so I got options here. So, plus the gore. So, yeah.
Opponent snapped.
I guess we'll start here. Sorry. Guess we'll start here.
Hey man, I'm cool.
I guess we'll start here. Actually, wait, no. Because we're looking to possibly move Mercury, and then I'm gonna play Merlin next turn to get rid of the help get rid of the hood. Yeah. I'm struggling here. Granted, let's be honest, I'm always struggling, but like more than normal. I think 8's a good start here. And then we can remove this. Then activate. Then play, and then that's just power. Yeah. It's not the strongest play mid, but it's better than nothing. Ugh. Good play. Good play. That hurt. That was a good play on them. On them. Damn it. Just been bouncing. It's almost Dormammu time. Almost Dormammu time. Sorry. Come on. Yes, I did get my 200 credits.
Hey, I found a rook.
Oh, yay. Here we go. Come on. I go 1, 2. Three.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Victory.
God, I needed that. Man, I needed that one. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Okay. All right, that'll be perfect time. Let's go ahead and run ads. So that way we don't have to later in the initial gameplay. And I shall go pee. Okay. Whoops. Iron Heart. To the shop we go. With the shop, that also means we get to play boosters or nah. I think. Yes? Yes. So I'm going to run boosters or nah. Prediction in the background. Do you think I'm going to pull boosters? Okay, what's going on here? Creative House Pocket Agatha. Not going to lie, really cool. That's a great Agatha variant. Great Agatha variant. And now this Red Guardian, also in the Venomized symbiote version. Awesome, awesome. Token Tuesday, good value. Do I need any of these? I don't think so. Slowly working on magic. Proficiency. Sorry, not proficiency, mastery. So I'll upgrade that one. Woohoo! Okay, tokens. Okay. What's the other one down here? Alien, Thanos, nope. Grab you. Cards. Grab you. Yep, bet your guest coins now to find out about the Seasonal Series 5 pack. Do I get boosters? Yes, no. You all have a quick bite. Some lunchness. Leftover virado. Okay, here we go. What's this? All right. Most of you say yes, but are you right? Or will I finally pull 6,000 tokens out of this? Come on, Dormammu. 6,000 tokens. That is a little short. How about now? Yeah, not even close. Okay, boosters, yes, congratulations. But we got Dormammu. We're going to start with this. Let's go. Whoa.
The universe shall be set right.
Cool. Okay. We actually ended up with it in our opening hand also. Now, I do have to destroy something. Of course, we get all of the top end. Just the ritual. It's just a coincidence we got him. Oh, wait, hold on. Nope. There. It's the absolute latest you can start the ritual to get it to happen.
Impressive.
Clear for takeoff.
I want the throne.
Game one. All right. So on the low end, you can get Dormammu all the way out on turn 4. Well, start the ritual on turn 4 and still get it down on the board. Technically, we'll cost that as a 11-15. Whoa. Now, before Destructive yells at me. Cool. Winks, I'm doing well. It's not a friendly nudge. No, you're an aggressive, evil, mad human being.
want the throne.
Ooh.
Rest in peace.
Doom rules all.
Hmm.
Power must be controlled.
Impressive.
Opponent snapped.
Damn. Angel's a pretty good call probably in this, but I like the idea of White Widow. What happens if you don't have anything destroyed when you use the first ritual? I'm pretty sure based on the text, I think it says the word then, which means both processes have to happen, no? Well, it says, yeah, to continue. You have to do a merge to continue the summoning ritual. You can use it on a werewolf to move. Yeah, it's still a non-reveal, just the same way as Marlin's. Finish the white rice.
I want the throne.
Come on. What are you doing? It's now a 7:21.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
When I claimed the Season 5 snap pack I received from your giveaway, I got 4,000 tokens and a cosmic green border, but nor Dormammu. But you did end up getting 2/3 of a Dormammu, right?
I am Iron Man.
Dormammu.
I am Iron Man.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Well, that's mildly infuriating.
Escaped.
I mean, it's an easy way to get 21 power down. Don't flip me off. I flip you off by just running away.
The universe shall be set right. Her.
Go ahead, do it. Oh. That sucks. Well, for science, I'm just going to play it down because we're going to have to anyway, so. Yo, what's up, CP? How you doing, man?
I want the throne.
Impressive. Rest in peace.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
No. And no. No. I don't know. Also, we found a Dara impersonator. What does that mean? Is somebody a Dara impersonator? I'm very confused.
Such is my judgment.
Oh, got it. That was a smart play on their end, knowing I was probably going to throw that side. Or not, one of the two. Either way, GG's. Oh yes, son, I'm talking to you. But nobody will know. Let me catch back up here. Shouldn't Kid Omega be in this deck? It could be in different variations of it. Kid Omega obviously makes a lot of sense for the destroy element of the deck. Absolutely.
Destiny will arrive.
Yeah, just because I have it doesn't mean I want to play it with this build. So there are other builds. If you go to Twitter/X/ whatever the hell you want to call it, if you go over there, you'll take a look and see that I did one build with Kid Omega, and I called it specifically Dormammu 9000. Victoria Hand. You got rid of my death, but I got your death. I got the death back, so yeah. Yeah, no, Gabby's normally pretty chill. Gabby's normally pretty chill. I'll ban anybody in a fucking second, but, you know, Gabby's normally pretty chill. I didn't take it in any kind of malice. Damn it. Why did that deserve a fast forward? It's Central Park. That didn't deserve fast forward. Ooh, good Negasonic hit.
Impressive.
Creep. I'm a weirdo. What am I doing here? I don't belong here.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
I was special. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Oh, I'm a creep. Damn. That sucks. Wait. Oh no, it just looked, I thought for a second it took on the spell, the ritual. Wait. What did I destroy that allowed the second part to show up? Because I just played that down to play it down. Wait, hold on. No, but what card? Wait, I'm legitimately confused. Hold on. But no, death wasn't destroyed. Death was discarded. Yeah, the first step is the discard. Wait, I want to understand that. I want to understand what happened there because I feel like there might be something unique there. Hold on. What did I miss in that? Yeah, I'm checking the replay now. Okay, because you can see on there, I only have one discarded card. That was from the Celestial Burial Ground. Yondu banished a card. I didn't destroy anything so far, right? I play down the Strange Supreme. But wait, the death is already reduced. In my hand, death is already reduced. Oh, wait, no, I reduced the death because of the White Widow and the Negasonic. Wait. Wait. Yeah, Yondu's banish. It's not Yondu. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, because turn 1, I play White Widow. No. Yondu's banish. They switched him. Yondu is banished 100%. I'll even show you just to end that argument because I see it on 2 different platforms. Okay. Yondu, banish. There, right there. Banish the card that costs the least in your opponent's deck, right? Cool. Okay. Now that we've established that. I'm trying to figure out what the destroy was there. All my squirrels are on the board. I destroy their card via Negasonic. Cassandra Nova. I play Firehair just to have Firehair down. Widow's Bite is their card. If the Widow's Bite counts, that's actually kind of insane. Because the only 2 cards that have been destroyed right now are the Cassandra Nova and the Widow's Bite. Frigga goes down. Yondu banishes the Power Stone. We go to Dream Dimension. It has the 2 discounts, one from White Widow, one from Negasonic Teenage Warhead. I play Strange Supreme, which is a 2/0. They destroyed their Hood, Squirrel, and Yondu, which is another banish. That's the other banish. Wait a minute. Oh, no, it was the Misery. So they destroyed, which is what lowered death, because they destroyed 2 cards. So it went from 6 to 4. That's right. Just realized I can lightly zoom it in, but not much further because of the way this lays out. So then, whoop, too far. Okay. They play Demon. They play Demon. They play Phoenix Force. Revive a card out of their graveyard. I play Death. Reality Stone. Baxter Building. Summoning Ritual. Death. Wait a minute. That was my first death. Oh, it's bugged. It's bugged. You could see it right there. Wait, let me zoom back in. Because if you look at the card that it brings back, it's my death. But if you go back to the beginning of the battle, the first location. Whoop, hang on. It's Celestial Burial Ground. Because watch, it happens here. As soon as it connects, I want to get the pause of it grabbing my death. There. Oh man, this shit's bugged. Okay, let's test it again though. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, if this is that easy, okay, it should be replicable. I'm gonna do blade. I'm gonna build a bug deck. Let's build a bug deck. And then I'm going to be that guy because I want to get the clip. Okay, just go with it. It's for the clip. We got 2, 3. Give me 3 destroys. All at 2 cost. Let's get... Is there any other card that discards at 2 cost cheap? First Ghost Rider. Good. Dormammu. Oh my god, Black Cat. Oh. Yeah. 100%. And then I'm just gonna, for the fuck of it, I'm gonna throw in Ajax. And then I'm gonna throw in Nova. Okay. Okay, you ready? So here's the clip. So apparently, it doesn't matter. It's going to discard the cost the least. That's going to be Killmonger. This should activate the summoning ritual, and Killmonger will get absorbed into Dormammu. Uh-oh! Oh, that's not good! Let me zoom out here. There we go. To Dormammu. I need someone to edit it. It didn't clip it right. Now here's the scarier part. I can kid Omega. Even worse. Like, talk about all of the toxicity that's about to happen right here. This. Somebody please get that clip. Here comes Dormammu in the middle lane. Wow. You posted it in the Discord? Where? In my clips or? It doesn't matter. It's going to discard the cost the least. That's going to be Killmonger. This should activate the summoning ritual, and Killmonger will get absorbed into Dormammu. Thank you. That's wild. That's fucking wild. I can't believe that. Okay, so hold on. Don't even care about the loss. This is a to me at least, this is a major bug. I've gotten confirmed from the second dinner team that they're looking into it. All right, so now I have a tough decision now. How much baiting of the community do we want to go with here? I'm going to say less than normal. No. Share. Download. This is just a character bug, though. This isn't a bug that has anything to do with the patch, in my opinion. This is exclusively the character. The bug is for the first Dormammu spell, discard works. Posted. Thank you guys for being awesome. Where is, I need a good deck that I can do this, that I can abuse this with out of my builds. Here, let's do this. Okay. Wait, I didn't make the change. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna make a command as well. Ritual number 1 is currently bugged as it permits the ritual to work with discard as well as destroy.
Great power comes
There. Exclamation point dorm bug. I'll put it in the stream title.
I want the throne.
I mean, they're looking into it, so that's all we know. Uncle Ben got absorbed. Yeah, that makes sense. Of course they're playing a Ronin deck with Orcus Forge on the board.
Impressive.
Bricks, thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. Very much so. Also seeing reports that someone played Dormammu and summoned a second one in the same turn in high voltage. Huh?
Hello.
Goes to 20, goes to 18. The gold to token ratio is 1.3 to 1. $1.3 gold is equal to 1 token. Just played King of Canada. Apparently the third ritual on Sinister summons a second Dormammu. Was he on stream? Was King of Canada on stream for that? Gaiman? Can you go clip it? Hey, Pop Balloon. Thank you. Thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate you. Okay, we might be able to do it here. Hang on, we might be able to get the double Dormammu. We got a Sinister London. There's the discard. Okay, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Wait a minute. No, it couldn't. Okay, hold on, hold on.
Great power comes...
Rest in peace.
Okay. Next is this.
Impressive.
Steel goes to 720. All right, so this is it. Okay, so here's the test on this. We're gonna try to get 2 summoning rituals to happen, but I got to get a couple of cards on the board first to get 2 doubles, right? So I got to do this and this, and then next turn. Oh, see, no, it's not that though. It's this. Because I need to try to get another card here. It would have to be Martyr. Oh, no. All right, you know what? I'm gonna go for the 50-50 to make it happen. It's this, okay? Wish me luck. Oh no! Damn it! Okay, Uncle Ben's. I need you in the right places. Wait. Hold on. We're not done yet. Okay? That one's got to go right. Good.
Great power comes...
Okay, now I need the copy of Deadpool to go right. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. They just both have to go to the same lane. Damn it! God damn it, that sucks.
What a game!
That's even worse. Now, granted, we're probably still going to win, but... But damn it. Ooh, yeah. Yo, King, what's up, man? X.Go. What's up, man? How y'all doing? Welcome on in, everybody. Creative House will definitely get an album. There's no way they don't. There's no way they don't. STG, yo, welcome to the Bug Dormammu stream. How you doing? MTAB. It's not clunky at all. I've gotten it down more than half the time so far. We have been sending humans to the Shadow Realm, but we're trying to figure out every level of the bug. Nobody said it was easy. Shame for us to part. Nobody said it was easy. The bug is for the first summoning ritual. It says merge your highest power destroyed card with Dormammu. It also works with discard. That's why Black Cat's in the deck. Because that's just broken. Yeah. Yeah, no, we found it out by accident.
I want the throne.
Rest in peace.
Great power comes.
Yo, STG, what'd you think of the awesomeness that is the Infinite Ultimate variant? Dexter found out by accident as well. Awesome. Oh. They might be looking into the graveyard, so I know they're looking into what's going on.
Impressive.
Power must be controlled.
Oh. Yeah, Valgrax. Oh, I already shared it. Wait, hang on. Wait, I misread that. Wait. I just had a game against a discard player with Dormammu. If discard, the rituals are useless. He can't be called from the disc. Yeah, that's the problem. It is doing that. That's a big null. Oh, I'm sorry. So if you discard the rituals, it means nothing. You can't bring them back from the discard pile. Got it, got it, got it. There he is, MTAV. What's up? Thank you so much, GG's. I was like, please, go ahead. Do the big thing. Do the big destroy. Go ahead, go. Yeah. Yeah, Bob Ross would be happy with this happy little bug.
Hello?
Considering Black Cat exists, there's no way they don't fix this.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Gotta run, hun.
The bug is straight up too powerful. You can't let discard do it. There are too many cards that discard or automatically discard themselves at 2 cost or lower. There's no way that this remains. It's too powerful in that instance.
What a game!
I'm glad we found that out by accident. They Cersei the right. Oh, Maximus, thank you. Oh, that's just rude. The Void switched into a Nihilus. That's just rude. Oh, man.
Victory.
There's another Dormammu bug. The ritual still works if it gets pigged by Spider Ham. Oh, man. Do you have proof? There's some... Oh, interesting. It's a good thing the Surfshark VPN doesn't come with bugs like Dormammu. Oh, man.
Gotta run, hun.
Mm-hmm. Just for funsies. Start here. Ah, you stupid hound!
I want the throne.
Rest in peace.
Great power comes...
Impressive.
I'm surprised they didn't snap.
Escaped.
Duh.
Hey.
Doggo's just chilling on the floor here.
Hi, Doggo. Oh, baby.
There, tucked him in. I don't know if the dog cam will capture him, but he's on the floor down here.
Oh, there he is.
Hi, Doggo. Bundled up. Okay. We go Okay.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I don't really care about Dormammu, to be honest. We also, we got Merlin, for fuck's sake. Captain Britain would have made sense this season, or his wife at the very least. Maybe? I don't know. I'm not the guy to ask here. I don't know.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm seeing that destructive. Hey, Nit's Temple. When you were talking earlier about the ritual still works if it gets pigged by Spider-Ham, did you update the game?
Opponent snapped.
Darren, I'm glad you're having a good time with us, man. What's that sound texting? This is the bug they're talking about. So I can't play any of the cards in my hand. This is the bug they're talking about. I thought it was something with just the black cat and the ordering. No, but I do not have the ability to click. Look. There we go. Okay. I can click into that one. That's it. I cannot click Summoning Ritual. I cannot click Venom. I cannot click Null. I can click Death. That's it. And also, Nits, was the ritual pigged or oinked, or was Dormammu himself pigged or oinked? Bring Death back to the hand. It won't work. Watch. Yeah, no. It has to do with Dormammu mirror matches right now. Is Death your only option? Sheesh, that's bleak. Okay, so if Dormammu was oinked.
Victory.
Okay, so if Dormammu himself gets oinked by Spider-Ham, it will still work. I thought you meant the ritual. The ritual would be weird. But Dormammu, when you change the text, it's still Dormammu. You know what I mean? What about Dermagatha?
I want the throne.
Great power comes.
It's too early to tell, BBQ, over in the YouTube side of the world, just because it's bugged. So we're messing with the bugs now for, you know, giggles. If the music ever stops on the YouTube side, can y'all just like let me know? Because it randomly will stop. It's a separate player, but it randomly stops. And it should always have some kind of low background music going on in there. Give me. Give it a shot. Happens, it happens. It doesn't, it doesn't. Oh boy. Ooh. Wow.
Victory.
I hope this stays long enough for STG to hit infinite with Black Knight Dormammu discard. Yeah, just throw Nightmare in there too and say, fuck it. Yeah. No, but for this card in particular, I expect them to fix this pretty quickly. I do, because it could be very easily abusable. Like this. This is how it gets abused. Opening card, in hand, Black Cat. Summoning ritual in hand. It's over.
Gotta run, hun.
That's now been discarded. I don't even have to interact with it. And it does the first part. Local access, thank you so much. Appreciate the kind words over on the YouTube side. Appreciate you. They won't nerf Black Cat. She's not the problem. It's the ritual.
Great power comes.
Keep Sunspot in check. Now everybody slides. Let's destroy some more things so we can get up at least an extra boof. They don't have it. 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 They don't, fuck, they had it.
Power must be controlled.
Rest in peace.
It's clobbering time.
Let me be optimistic, okay? Let me be optimistic. I had lunch, but I'm hungry. Hella Dormammu, yeah. Unfortunately, as long as that first spell works for discard, yeah, you got a problem there. It shouldn't work.
Hello.
You know what? We haven't tried it yet. Even though I'm pretty sure I obviously know what's going to happen, I'm going to try it anyway. Just for science, because I'm going to retreat. Okay? I know what's going to happen, which is this will do nothing. But out of curiosity, does the 1-2 merge into Dormammu? That'd be really interesting. I highly doubt it will. But I'm going to try it just to say that I tried it and retreat out. Yeah, there's no target in the graveyard, so you don't continue the ritual. Okay, good. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on now. Hold on. Wait a minute. Actually, we might be okay. The Black Cat is in here for an automatic proc of Ritual 1, which is bugged. Ritual 1 is bugged. Access over on YouTube.
I definitely need to change my underwear. Hello?
I'm out the time. Kind of, sort of, Tucker. Yeah. That's a Gilgamesh red skull. That's not cool. That's actually quite rude.
Escaped.
Okay, so then what I'm going to do, though, is I want to go to a deck that actually has a potential chance. That's not a bug deck. Bugged deck, if you will. Because I do want to actually try the card for what the card is supposed to be, not what the card is. So we can be ahead of it. Don't accidentally merge Void with Big D. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's how babies are made, but yeah. Oh, man. Hey, Tuda. Replacement for Ben in this? Nova? Thank you, idiot. See? Discard right there. The highest power discarded card applied. Destroy a demon to draw 2 cards. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, Flo, it's working like that over on the TikTok side. It's not supposed to, but it does. It frigga to frigga.
Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah.
Come on, Bucky. Bucky. It was Uncle Ben. Did the banish skill transform? Yes, it did. It turned into a wasp in the banish pile. Oh. An ice cube is a character. Character is any card that's not a spell. If it has cost and power, it's considered a character. Correct. It shouldn't, Jacques. It should not summon two Dormammus. Deathlock!
Power must be controlled.
I need some luck here. Yeah, that wasn't it. Cersei, you're awesome. Hey, Junior. Thanks, man. We found that out by accident, but then we were able to manipulate it to happen intentionally. I said, yay, this is good. It's a great start, actually. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh. Ooh. Makari isn't interesting. Oh, wait, no, that was probably from the hub. Yeah. Dose. Nice. I'm listening. into that. Because they're going to do the Dormammu thing here.
Great power comes.
Now leave the void there. Damn. I know, poor Ben. Here we are now, entertainers. I'm a lotto, I'm a lotto, a mosquito, my libido. Meow. 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 Hello, 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 hello. 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 Here we are, when the thing is.
Great power comes.
I wonder what happens here. Excuse me? It's science time! Wait. It's science time. Fuck Bill Nye, this is our shit. Wait. It's science time. Hold on. Come on. Now, to my understanding, it's not supposed to do what we're asking it to do, which is get 2 Dormammus. But we should be able to buff up those Dormammus more with the second summoning ritual a second time. That Dormammu, singular. And then have it be in the cloning vats. Sorry, you're right. It's Dormammu. You're right. It's Dormammu. Hey, JB. Oh! Damn it. Literally, your name enrages me.
Oh, the tragedy.
Shut up, Ben. Durr. I wanted to know. I wanted to see it do the thing. Frigga won't work. Okay, so I'm going to tell you right now, based on the testings that's been happening in the creator chats, the fact that Dormammu just went to the discard graveyard, it will not reappear if we summon it. Telling you in advance. If I played Morgan and put it back in my hand, yeah, of course, it's different.
Enough said.
I have an elixir deck with Dormammu, just not this one. I love all the variations of the name that is showing up.
Said, bub.
Door Mother, Door Buster, Dami. It's quite fun. Can Dormammu add its power to itself? Tune in and find out.
I want the throne. Great power comes.
What a game!
Be really funny if it could, though. Could you imagine? Cersei, go! Brood, Dino, Hellion. Dormammu's just Dormammu. Now here's the best part. Ready? Ready? Here's the best part. If Dormammu from the discard pile, I gotta show the other screen. Wait. If Dormammu from the discard pile goes in and Dormammu's itself, like I just did. Here's the kicker. Ready? There's no discard pile. Wait, I have to hide me to show it. It's not even in the discard pile. It discards itself into the abyss. It's like gone. Beyond the Shadow Realm, that shit's just fucking gone. So funny. No, it's not in the banish either.
Victory.
No, the banish card is the summoning ritual. Oh no, he just fucking evaporated into thin air. He's just gone, blipped. Yeah, Thanos, exactly. Thanos snapped. He's blipped. Dormammu can Dormammu himself out. He's like, peace, bye. Whee! So funny. Oh man. He can't double himself, so he's just blipped. Yeah, no, the new category is blipped. This isn't good. Kamikamu. Oh wow, they got a free Thanos. Man. Jesus Christ. Can Moon Girl Dormetron? Can you Moon Girl Dormetrodon? There we go. Dormetrodon. Haha, I got it. Yes? In theory? Oh, this person does not want us to have fun. You're gorgoning. Why would you be that person today?
Great power comes.
Why? Wait. Okay. Already?
I am inevitable.
Went to the dark realm. Oh man. Ha! Well. I Wait, yeah, okay. We're okay. We're okay here. We're okay here. Because now... we're gonna do... activate. Hood Deathlock. No, activate. Hood. Deathlock. Summoning. Yep, there we go. Okay. There, Dormammu's a 7/12. If you use the first spell and you don't have any destroyed cards, you don't get any continual spells. You just end up with a dead card. I'm sitting on Sentry, Annihilus, Cersei. I like the Cersei mid conversion here. So I'm actually going to go... It's good value to do this on the left anyway, especially with the ice cube. Because then I got a couple of options of what I could work with. Because Demon shows threat. Even if they come in with a Killmonger, I think we're fine. They drop their third.
I want the throne.
I definitely need to change my underwear. New York.
Mwah.
Hold on. Hold on.
Great power comes... Great power comes...
Oh boy. Ah, hi. I was literally sending you a message. Look, look, look. You see him? His little bed has a home. His new little bed. Bed. The little Bufinho. That's his new favorite, apparently. His new spot for it. He put it there and he hasn't moved. Science?
Opponent snapped.
Power must be controlled.
And there you go. Doesn't that suck? It's not like Agamotto. Doesn't that suck?
Escaped.
Yuck. Yes. Ooh, here we go. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. So from Addison, from the dev team,
Great power comes.
The Dormammu discard bug is a real annoyance. I went and reviewed our cases just now, and all of them are oriented around destroy. We just simply didn't write one to validate that the graveyard target is exclusively destroy. I think a lot of the graveyard targeting cases were built off Phoenix Force's existing suite, and no one noticed that the script for the target selection is slightly different between the two cards, which is why discard is a valid target. To follow up question, the follow-up question on my end is how it never came up in broader company played testing. Random is random, but you'd think it'd have come up at some point. Similarly, the issue around cards locked out after Ritual 1 is looking to be around Dormammu's VFX when played in a mirror match where both players with the card are playing each other, which is increasingly frustrating and an annoying issue. Mirror matches aren't generally a common thing we're testing against. Please hold. The target selection issue should be an easy enough fix on the server side, probably with an OTA on Thursday. Hoping for similar on the card lockout. Otherwise, my week is gonna suck. End quote. Addison. Well, I mean, we saw it happen earlier to me. I got locked out and I could only play one card. That's a lot of Galacti. Ooh, and they ruined it. Hey, look, Dormammu. Oh, there once. How many U's? It was SUUUUCCCKK. If you want to get technical, that means it's going to su.
Power must be controlled.
Hey, look, he's back. Timmy, did you take a look at some of the data mine cards? Because some of them are very awesome for move. Made me think of you, good sir. Yeah, one of them just absolutely cancels out Hercules. Creeps. My mind plays tricks on me. It all keeps adding up. I think I'm cracking up. Am I just paranoid? Eyes on. Sorry. I'm done. Not really, but for now. Ew. You shared Addison's post in the team answers now? Good. Perfect. Nada. I thought...
Snap.
Whoa. He's bundled up in a sleeve. Okay, well, hold on. I said, hold on. I mean, no, right? Don't we just? Oh, that bugs it. Wait, it doesn't like that. You know what? I can't even get mad at that guy. Like this week, that's a really, really, really frickin' smart combo. Okay, hold on. Wait, I wonder. It's a cheat bot. Wait, hold on. This is a lose bot. This is a lose bot. Yeah.
Great power comes.
Here you go. Why? Okay. I missed things. Wait. Wait. What did I just miss? I handed the dog off to my daughter, and what just fucking happened? It moved? How did it move? What pulled the summon down? Did I didn't play the summon, did I? Oh wait, I did. I did. Sorry, it's all a blur. Wait, hold on. Undo move. I clicked undo. I clicked undo, you twat.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Okay. See, this is what happens when I get distracted. I lost track of what the hell happened. So the ritual moved it from one location to the other. Okay. Thank you for linking. This is a lose bot. Oh, so wait, I played the original, moved the dog, and the summon brought it into Fist Tower. Got it. Okay, that's what I missed. I had dog priorities. Got it. Interesting. It counted it as a move. That was weird. I'm asking if that's intended. This is really weird, this one. Let's start here. So the new meta, basically, are we confirming as a team, universally amongst all of us right now, that the new meta is Dormammu? We just start playing Miles and a whole bunch of shit like that. Yeah, Firefox. Enjoy all the energy, but you gotta figure out how to win a mid. Because I'm gonna throw Dormammu left and hope. Oh well. Hey, why can't I fist bump you? Did you silence me? That's not how that works. Oh well. Game news! Don't freak out. We're not only celebrating Pride Month here at Second Dinner, but we're celebrating the LGBTQ+ community and its allies all year long with love and acceptance. We have hoped to provide a few more Pride-themed variants ready, but we didn't get them over the finish line in time. We look forward to giving those out later this year when completed. In the meanwhile, please enjoy this code to redeem a new Iceman variant, last year's Pride-themed Angela and Sarah variants, and a few more extra goodies. Pride 2025. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna go to the promo codes. Hey. Pride 2025. Redeem. And a whole bunch of stuff. Pride 2025 pick. Here's what you got. Here's what you friggin' got. We got a pride party.
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Let's go. Go. You know it. Did you go? There we go. So we got the pride. We gathered the pride of things. Let me zoom out here. Jesus, that zoomed in too far. Okay, let's go to... Whoop. Oh, do I have to restart? I think I have to restart. Hold on. 500. Green Neon. Green Cosmic. Rogue. Baron Zemo. Ghost Rider. Celine. Backslide. Victoria Hand. GTF. All right, restart. Do it again. Oh. All right, there they are. Your rewards. So what I haven't gotten yet, because I had the other two Pride variants previously. So now we got the new Iceman, Rainbow Cosmic border, and a blue ice border. So now, oh, I can get that too because sure. Right? Cool. Newest. Mastery. Iceman's at level 22. Nice. Cool. I can't take this variant off. He's already got the blue ice on him. I mean, I can't not use this. It's the snow. How do I not use the snowflakes? Like, it's good, don't get me wrong, but looks cool with water, with that flare in there. Just frosted glass it. Either way, I'm sticking with this one because I love this one. Let's go. Continue with the Dormammu Mamu Mamu. And I gotta resize this. I feel like the windows are out of size. Hold on. Right? There we go. That's better. I'm gonna put the Pride variants information as a command as well if people ask. So it's exclamation point pride. Into far away. Morgan Le Fay. I see you. I mean, do we just sacrifice the right lane thinking that they're going to summon Dormammu there? Because I think so. I just activated it to activate it. It does nothing. I know. Because why not? Okay, because why not? I was hoping they ignore the mid. Because they're gonna wait. Oh, they're summoning Dormammu left! Wait, they didn't summon it. And they won by 1. Son of a bitch. That was, like, just weird, but okay. Let's, I want to switch up. I want to switch up the deck. Just paste this in here. All right, let's go. Here we go. Good idea.
Great power comes...
My dear.
Opponent snapped.
The double Victoria hand ongoing in the mid is kind of a scary thing. I'm just saying. I'm gonna go for broke here. Hood. Frigga. Another demon. No. Well, we missed there, so oh well. Yeah, we are FYI just running. No, not at all, Jarvis. No, they've already talked about that it's an issue, and they're working on it.
Escaped.
Taxi. What? That's weird. Taxi, what are you doing? What is this? Oh. Jesus. There you are, BZ. Hey, GG's, man. GG's, all's good. We're gonna hold. Shit. Whoa. Sandra Nova.
Opponent snapped.
Hmm. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Hey, look, Killmonger. Fuck.
I want the throne.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh, I gotta restart Untapped? Is it not working? Damn it. Hate when it does that. And Untapped. Set on you. Got my mind set on you. Set on you.
I am
Set
Iron
on
Man.
you. I don't know why I stayed. I know better than this. I'm not paying attention. Damn it, Taxi. It's his fault. I blame Taxi. This is why I'm not infinite, y'all. Because I do dumb things. Like this one. Like, oh yeah, 30's gonna be strong enough. No, it won't, you dumbass. It's Mr. Negative. And they pulled the combo 4 and a 5. Like, what? You know better. You know better. Clearly, I don't, but. Taxi, enough. He's got a little bed thing down here. He's going to town on it. Go. Go over there. Hey, Supreme, what's up, man? Thank you so much. Appreciate the kind word. Cannot. Oop. You brought it back? Damn it, dog. Why would you toss the soul stone of all stones?
We are the future.
Do it right. Load him with shit. Sit on you. Sit on you. Sit on you. Sit on you. Sit on you.
I want the throne.
Great power comes.
Get Sasquatch low. Hello, Nicholas Scratch.
I am inevitable.
Damn. I really thought that would have be right. Whoop. Taxi. Hi. Taxi, come here. Come here. Come here, you. Here. Taxi in HD. Say hi. May we help you? Smell coffee? I know. You want to go back to chewing. Oh, you have something in your mouth? No, not that side. How about this side? He's like, no, Dad. Stop it. Come here, you. Come here, you. Is there something in there? No. I don't think so. Oh. Yeah. Anywho. I mean, I'm gonna wait. Do 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 do. Whoa.
Great power comes.
Dormammu. Nakia. Oh no. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Blink Dormammu? Yeah, probably. All you do is wave, Doctor Doom, blink. You know, get some extra power out there. Or Cersei. Remember, this is another 7-Eleven for Cersei to flip. Flip into. Wow. That last coffee slog was pretty bitter. Hey.
Of one head, two more shall take its place.
Yeah, that's your bed. You peed on it last night, dog.
Victory!
All right. Hang on just a minute. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Okay, we're good. What did I miss? What are you guys talking about? Pirate Bay? What? Oh. Oh. Where? Got it all been from HBO overnight with the Snapbot to farm bolts while I sleep. Well, that's awful. Yeah, let's not talk about that kind of stuff. Okay, I don't want to promote that here in the channel. I appreciate the understanding. If that's the case, please. Thanks. Wish me luck here. Let's do this. Fine.
Great power.
Pick one. Yeah, no worries. Oh, that's unfortunate. We got 1K volts today. I just got 1K volts in the shop earlier. Lay down. Here you go. Be a butthead. Be a butthead over here. There you go. Another Quicksilver. Aha, interesting. We're basically forfeiting right. Forfeiting mid, excuse me. Because we're setting up.
Impressive.
Awesome. What am I being asked about? What? Whoa. Okay, so
Power must be controlled.
all right, I want community opinion on this, because if you're able to see this, this means you're a subscriber, and I'm not really upset about those who aren't subscribers in this one not being able to see this. So I'm gonna ask you guys. Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys. I literally just got a message for a sponsored segment stream series for another game, Now, I don't know anything about the game. I'm literally about to watch the trailer. Here's how this works. Okay? I would basically need to do 4 streams. No, it's not Shadowverse. 4 streams, 5 hours each. It's not Raid Shadow Legends. No, it's not Shadowverse. It's another game called Wild Card. I'm about to watch the trailer for the first time. Whoop. Is there a better trailer that's loaded? Maybe I could find a YouTube trailer wild card game. Let me make sure it's the same game. Whatever this is, with arenas and looking things. Okay. Yeah, it's this. Okay. I'd also get in-game items that I can distribute. They'd also potentially mail me swag, which would be interesting. I'm trying to figure out how to be transparent without being transparent about this. Because it would start on July 1st for the channel. This is the playtest trailer. It's a Steam game, correct. It's a Steam game. So, okay, I know how I'll say this. This is 20 hours in the month of July. 20 hours of streaming this game. So I'd break it up into 4 parts and we do 5-hour streams each. I'd probably dedicate a stream exclusively to being able to do this. Like, I'd start streaming this on like a Monday night for a month. To put it lightly, it's lucrative. Yeah, RTS and MOBA. So, I mean, for my loyalists that have been here for a long time, I would do this one exclusively on Twitch. I wouldn't put this one up on YouTube for double streaming. I'm going to send something to Destructive. $20 hours seems like a lot. What if you didn't enjoy the game after a few hours? I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to do it. And I'll be completely honest. I'm going to look at it. I'm going to do a little more research on it. I'm going to do a little more research on it. See what I can find out about it. And to put it lightly, and I said this actually, whoever was here in the beginning of the stream, I'm in the process of like potentially moving. Like very simply, like I'm potentially moving. And it could be very soon. So that's kind of also a big deal. Marvel, the Mystic Marvel creator. Yeah, I know you guys have talked about this. So you're saying it's enough to pay for Kid Omega? Yes, it would. It definitely would. Yeah, because let's put it this way. If it's 20 hours of gameplay, you know, it's got to be worth my time. So I'm looking at it. I'm probably going to do it, and I'll dedicate a separate stream for it. Yeah, it should be friendly battles. I'm gonna, like I said, I gotta look more into it to look at the base gameplay. because I need it to be something I can say looks good. I'm gonna wait. What article? Where are you looking? You can DM me the article. Calibrex posted a link. Where? Whoop. Oh, I see it now. I see a link. Thank you. Whoops. Ah, Jesus. Don't yell at me. I'm trying to do two things at once. Okay. Hold on. This is like a really, really bad situation here. Just saying. I need like Killmonger ASAP. All right, you know what? Actually, we'll look at this article together.
Rest in peace.
There's... I have like absolutely nothing in my hand here. This is bad. Parallel, yeah, that's what Lambie plays more often than not. Really? That sucks. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this summoning rituals. Reduction, 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 reduction. Oh. Right now it does for the first one. Wow. Look at that. Look at that Dormammu. 51, 54. Sorry, 55 power. Holy shite. So they have to play down littles.
Escaped.
Okay, so hold on. This article you sent, it is technically a crypto game. Oh boy. Oh man. There's like a third-person MOBA with deck building. CCAG is what they call it. No, it wouldn't be. They wouldn't be paying me in crypto. No. One team, a big power up in the Guardian. Now you're probably thinking, wow, this sounds like a neat game. Now tell me how crypto ruins this. Oh, man. Two aspects are built around the blockchain. One of them is pretty impressive, and the other ones are marginally dubious about it. I'm only marginally dubious about it. The first is the Thousands, a Twitch-like platform where fans can watch and interact with wildcard matches live. Bettner says Wildcard is built from the ground up to offer a superior spectator experience, but existing streaming platforms like Twitch and YouTube couldn't offer Wildcard what she was looking for. Well, Thousands is unique, and what makes Thousands unique is that it puts the streaming audience into the game. The stream viewers fill the stands of the virtual spectators, and they can cheer, react to the wave, and engage with the matches like in a real-life sporting event. And it's all microtransaction driven from the viewer side. Thinking of it like sending roses on someone's TikTok live. Okay, yeah. So like bit interaction, essentially. The other crypto feature is the dreaded NFT. If you made it this far, I'm sure you can stick with me for the explanation. Wildcard Flare is a marketplace for cosmetic items that enhance your cards, your guardians, and provide access to exclusive features to owners. There's a membership aspect called the Wild Pass, which entitles owners to events and early access to upcoming features. You can buy and sell Wild Passes and Flare on the Magic Market. The cheapest Wild Pass is $490. I don't get it, and I don't really like it, but it's, oh man. Man, I'm shiny. mean, I'm really... No, they're not trying to buy my opinion. No, that's not an aspect of it. Yeah, they are only asking me to stream and test playing the game. That is all they are asking me to do. I mean, without going into detail, let me put it this way. It would literally double my income for the month. That's what it's like.
Great power comes.
Liege, I hate you. No, you don't want me to post that donation goal. No. You do not want me to post that donation goal. I know, it's tough. It's really tough.
I want the throne.
Not necessarily, Slifer. It doesn't necessarily work like that. 5 hours per week for 4 weeks, yeah.
Oh, snap. Victory.
I'm debating Yeah, no. I understand that, Valgrax. Yeah, reputation's a lot.
Oh, snap. Victory.
I mean, new viewers already got upset just seeing guests with Kid Omega. Oh, man. Hmm. I guess we'll start here. I'm debating about coming back with a counteroffer and seeing if they'd accept it, because, like, but there's 4 weeks there to show new viewers who you really are, though, and how fun of a community this is regardless of what's being played. Yeah. It's mixed. Because I can do it and only focus on the base gameplay, and that qualifies, and that's what they're talking about. Well, yeah, this isn't, yeah. I don't know. This is a tough one for me. I'm thinking about making a counter offer. Excuse me.
All systems go.
Power must be controlled.
I don't know, swag is like, I wouldn't have to wear like their merchandise or shit like that. That's not required. I don't have to use any of it. I don't have to use any of it. No, it doesn't. No, not like that, Valgrax. No. No, they didn't, Slifer. Well, that's nice. At least there's always Surfshark. Surfshark. It should be later today, Ryan, according to what they said, what Griffin said to us earlier.
Great power comes...
For the volt compensation. Sorry. Forgot that was on the wrong chat. Okay, so look, Spider-Ham did its thing. It activated and changed Shauna to Oink. Okay, it's a 3/4 Oink. Got it? We cool on that? We clear? We clear? We understand how that's working now? Cool. All right.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh. Oh, we did that earlier, Tuda. Yeah. I'm trying to do it without the cheap way. Just trying.
Victory.
Red, red wine. Oh yeah, 2 bottles of red wine. I mean, 2 bottles of red wine. I'll fall asleep on stream. Are you kidding me? That's a very dangerous night. That would be a very dangerous stream. Especially if it's like cheap red wine. We have problems.
Opponent snapped.
Oh boy.
I want the throne.
It's the guest 24-hour wino stream? No, that stream would be cut fucking short because I just fall asleep. Bad things will happen. No one wants that.
Taking aim.
Bow, bow. Bow. I was told that the US got it. I'm outside the US and nope. The US got what? I'm sorry, I missed that in the YouTube chat. Oh, the 2500 volt. Gotcha. Na, 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 na. Do it now, do it, mama. Oh, mama. Oh, mama. Come on, sides. Dub, dub, dub. I'm the greatest.
We are the future.
Uh-oh. That sucks. Yeah, the deck is fun, this version. I'm still not finding the broken mechanism. Like, it just doesn't feel like it's quite there. Let me try one of the other ones. What have we not done yet? Here, let's try this. Scratch's Spelling Bee. Load this bad boy up. Yeah, it's about the same. Balgrax over here. Ooh, excuse me. Save that for next turn? No, it doesn't matter, actually. This is the move. Yeah, that's the move.
Knowledge is power.
Avengers!
Assemble. I see the way.
I wonder how far can we push this for the super flow? Wait, it's not that. It's this. And then it's Quinjet summoning ritual. No, sorry, it's Iron Man summoning ritual. Yeah, Iron Man mid. Summoning ritual. Challenge them to need to push in the vortex.
I am Iron Man.
So now it's a 314.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, okay.
Victory!
There we go. I like the opening line already. Uncle Ben into Carnage summoning ritual. Into Temporal second ritual. Potentially another 1-drop. Oh, okay. Well. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Great power comes...
Kneel before Galactus.
Wow.
They're just trying to build their null. 8 the 4. 3. 4, 3. 7, 12. I actually win. Missed something. What did I miss? Oh, it doesn't show the breakdown. Death, Galactus, Venom. Yeah, I missed. Maybe I'm. Did I misfactor the 12? I might have misfactored the 12. Either way.
Great power comes...
Hmm. Because oh yeah, Daedalus. During the Galactus destruction, my prior cards destroyed. That's what we're missing. Boo. Meow. Oh. Wow, they screwed themselves there. Thank you, Summoning Ritual.
Great power comes...
Hail Hydra!
And we take our free cube.
Victory!
Tassi, I think that was against me. Oh, wait, no, that was a different thing.
Epic.
Chat, I need someone to come to Brazil. Is it because you have a dog? Called it. Yep, there we go. So we've got lots of destroys. Disease vermin. Yeah, I was about to say he doesn't have it. They don't have them in Brazil the same way. Yeah. That's a big Dormammu. Wait. Hey, undo. Undo. Undo this first. Then that.
I want the throne. Great power comes.
Merge removes the card. Correct. So it's no longer in my graveyard. So they can't pull that card. And you know, oh no, set me free. Let me out of this misery. Just show me the way. Get my life again. Dormammu can't merge from any of the discards. Any of the piles. They have 9 energy, y'all. And like, I can do this. But I worry. Out! Hot damn.
Victory.
No cheat. Yeah, it wouldn't work that way, Slifer. You can't come back from banished. Felt this misery, send it away, live my life again. Yeah, absolutely. Jennifer Kale could be a beneficial card here. Just in general, depending on the ramp style. Maybe you do some like Sauron Venom shenanigans. You know what I mean? "11 plus 4 is not 17. Steal from Bruce.
Victory.
Only way is up. There we go. Hey. Wait, what?
Victory.
But I'm so confused what just happened there. The game had a glitch. Very, very odd. Waiter. Okay. Let's get this all bobbing and weaving.
I want the throne. Great power. power comes...
Baby gone. Wait, what? Didn't I kill Uncle? Oh, it merged. That's why I last turned. Duh. It's all right. Worst things have happened. Okay. Are you fucking kidding?
Clear for takeoff.
Are you really kidding me? You Electra'd the Quinjet and then polymorphed it into Gorgon. Check the newest team answer when I get a second. Newest team answer. Hang on. Let me finish this here and then I'll read it. Okay. There's my extra energy. So now I've got 10 to work with. I think it's this. No, it's this. Yeah. Damn it. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? You're kidding. All right. Team answer. Any plans for cards that affect your starting hand? We now have 4 cards that start in your hand. Quicksilver, Thanos, Agatha, Step 1 of Dormammu, and 3 of them add to your starting hand. Thanos, Agatha, and Dormammu, meaning that we can start the game with 7 cards in hand. My question is, do you have plans to continue making cards that start in hand? And if so, what happens if there's 5 of those in a deck, meaning you can't even draw 3 normal starting hand cards? And what happens when there's 8 in a deck, meaning you can't even hold them all? I expect we will continue to make them, but we'll also introduce a limiting element that prevents combining them. We've been considering that for a while already. Huh. Did you, Trapsin, did you update the game? Yeah, maybe a legendary tag. So wait. Thanos, Dormammu, Quicksilver. Is there something there that we should know about? Like, think about it. Like, in this realm. I don't know. I don't want to play Agatha, but Dormammu, Thanos, Quicksilver. 3 cards that start in the opening hand. Like, hang on. I'm cooking. Hold on. Basically, I'm trying to build the thinnest Thanos deck ever. Hmm. Hmm. I know what I want to do, but I won't do. Thanos, Agatha, Dormammu spell. I'm just debating about the fire hair hood thing, and I'm kind of wanting to lean away from it. Yeah, I'm gonna lean away from that. Let me think, because I've got this cooking. I appreciate you thinking that it's before my time. Hang on. Let me think. What do we do here? What do we do here? What do we do here? I mean, because it's not an ongoing build, right? But because it's not an ongoing build, or is it still? Wait, hang on. No, if we do fire hair, if we do the fire hair misery line, fire hair misery. It's either fire hair misery. Oh wait. Oh wait. No. I'm gonna go all energy. I'm gonna go all energy. Because I'm sitting here thinking about the energy side of things. What if we go Surge? Where are you? Surge. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Why can't you just come to me? There we go. Surge and Luna. The world's thinnest Thanos stack. Oh, I actually like that. I actually like that. Hang on, we just got notification that players may have just received their 2500 volts. So yeah, let me restart just to confirm that. For you, the community. Morgan Le Fay. Yeah, I mean, 42.6. Yep, that's right. 0.2. Inbox, not yet. Not yet for me after a restart. Thanos, hey. Okay, but seriously, you see where I'm trying to go with this, right? Is there... There might not be enough destroy here. I think I have to play a little further into the destroy line. You got yours? Good. Did anybody else not get it? Are we one too heavy here? I know the card I want to play, but I won't. So let's instead do... I'm going to pop out Surge for Venom. Yeah. I like that name earlier, Thanos, as well. Let me be very clear here. The better play, instead of Venom, the better play is technically Kid Omega. Look at that. 6 cards opening hand.
Oh, snap.
Dog just like skrelt. Yawned.
I want the throne.
Why would you Camelot? Yeah, that was... They played that out of order. They 100% played that out of order. You guys got your vaults? What the hell? Let me check mine again. Aha! There we go. Okay. It took a moment. 250 credits for technical issues because thanks. And extra vaults, 2,500. Cool. Awesome. Thanks. And so yeah, we're just going to go in there and we're just going to take whatever's free. What do we got? Boosters? Awesome. Great. And credit. And sorry, tokens. Cool. I got a green cosmic border. It's the best thing I got out of the whole shop. Awesome. Great. More volts. Awesome. 1,500 volts. Which gives me... That's it. Okay, cool. Great. Awesome. Magical. Damn destructive.
The universe shall be set right.
That's insane. Let's reboot this again. Come on, reboot. A little faster. There you go. All right, cool. Yeah. Say for one more day. Yeah, the shop will be available for one more day post the event. One extra day post the event. I don't think I got anything out of the shop, now I come to think of it. Oh, this is cheeky. Bring the Dormammu mid. Wait to hold that, and then play the Orca in here later. Actually, it's this. No. Is it? Yeah, I'll do that. Because I killed a demon in the Nico too, so. I'm okay with this. Hit the Thanos, hit the Thanos, hit the Thanos! Wait, oh shit, there's one more turn. Ah! I've never done that before, I promise. Oh, we're in that mirror match bug. Shit. Wait, hold on. Gotta reboot it. We're in the mirror match bug. Come on. Go faster, go faster, go faster, go faster, go faster. Reconnect. Got it.
Victory.
That's how you get around the mirror match bug.
Destiny will arrive.
Slifer, did you see what I said about the September pass earlier? When you were talking about what do you call it? The 2 cards and premium season pass thing? Is that what you are referring to?
Enough said, bub.
Jimmy, you can DM me what you were trying to say, because you've been good up until this moment. You're just on a timeout, because I don't understand what you're trying to go there. Trying to explain there.
Enough said, bub.
I want the throne.
I need the card numbers here.
Enough said.
So we play it out now. And then they go, huh? And then we go, look at the numbers. Oh, we got it to land. Damn. Now they can't chi. Ice Cube disappears. I don't think they've learned how the card works yet. Got it. Okay. Not upset about it.
Destiny will arrive.
Nope, come back here. That one in my toes. Woo. Yay.
Victory.
Gotcha, Jesse. No, because I wanted to use the final spell over on the right, and I wouldn't want to lose the Wiccan. Hey, it's MTA again.
The universe shall be set right.
Wanna go on your bed? Lay down. Lay in your bed. Lay down. Lay down. It's a lot of opening cards, I will say. Oh, look, they have a Killmonger too. Okay. Let's get the ball rolling. Yep, mindless puppet. Exclamation point, pride.
I want the throne. I want the throne.
Damn it. You suck.
All right, all right.
You got rid of my Dormammu?
Take it. All right, we're one and one against each other. The new Ultimate Wiccan. Did I miss that? In the, what do you call it? Data mines? Let me see. News. Patch. Alphabetically. Stardust, Athena, Toxin. Oh, I didn't realize it's a Pandart Wiccan. Got it. All right, it's all right. Okay. Blink. All right. Thanks, Sanctum. What did they discard? They had their Vibranium discard. I guess they don't know. Okay. But I don't know if they do if they are playing that deck.
Enough said, bub.
I will say so far, this has been the most consistent to getting Dormammu down.
Hi, Dancing. What you got? Dancing?
What's that?
Oh,
that. Maybe.
Yay!
You sure? Well, I mean like that, but okay.
I want the throne.
Rest in peace.
You know what? That's effing twice that's happened.
Impressive.
That's twice.
I want the throne.
Opponent snapped.
Fuck. Damn it.
Enough said, bub.
Damn it.
It was a good move on their end on the left. Oh, I got a thing? Ooh. Doom, doom, doom.
The universe shall be set right.
Okay, so what have we learned? I need Wiccan in hand. Come on.
Enough said, bub.
They screwed up because it's X23. God damn it. Can I catch a break?
Rest in peace. Impressive.
Opponent snapped.
Damn. Thought I was having some fun there. It's getting annoying.
Escaped.
So I got 10,000 here. I don't know. Do I use it on it? What do I use it on? I don't have enough for this. I really don't want to play the mode. Not again, Irby.
The universe shall be set right.
I want the throne.
All systems go.
Lazy eye. No, I don't consider that a joke or a jab or anything of that nature. That's amazing that you were able to do that. Angels in the graveyard. I just do that. Don't let them Shang-Chi, because they can't get it in the mid. Giggity. They whiff. Whoa! was expecting the chi. Good play. Good play. That sucks, but good play. Ay, ay, ay.
Destiny will arrive.
What's that make the post gonna share it in my Discord? Yeah, of course. Throw it in the Marvel Snap channel. Absolutely. One way to do it.
Victory.
What's up, Hank? Oh, Hank. Hank.
I think there's something here with this whole Wiccan Angel Dormammu line. There's something in this. What that is 100%, I don't know.
The universe shall be set right.
Okay. Okay.
if they're playing the Sentinel, this might be Cerebro 3. So I'm gonna go for the destruction now. Nope. Mind.
The throne.
Oh, it is. They're just saying fuck it. Got it. Okay. They're going to reveal into the Bifrost first. Yep. So now they can't move Jeff. Damn. Oh, well.
Escaped.
It's only one cube. But overall, I mean, the card is fun. I just haven't found anything that's made it broken.
Destiny will arrive.
Perishing. Oh boy. Welcome back, Jimmy.
the throne.
All systems go.
Power must be controlled.
God. Oh well. I use it just as much. All right. On that note. I think I'm going to call it a night. I don't know what time tomorrow I'm going to end up starting. I have some obligations in the morning. But I do need to call it a night now. I'm going to rest up a little bit. It's been a long day. You know, Tuesdays are the long days. First impressions of Dormammu, a little more consistent with the Thanos destroy, but it definitely wants energy ramp. It definitely wants some extra things. It's not just a simple, to me, it's not just to throw it into a destroy deck. I think there's more that needs to be done there. I haven't figured out exactly what that is, but there's more. Either way, I will talk to you all later. I will see you tomorrow, potentially. If not, I will see you Thursday. One of the two.